A warm welcome to everyone. Day three action here at the Indian Open 2025, and we are at the beautiful and stunning Daly College in the city of Indore in Madhya Pradesh. And what a backdrop this has been to the Indian Open. Looks like we are alongside a palace, and right in front of this phenomenal building, we have this wonderful glass court that has been caught all the way to Indore from the coastal city of Mumbai and set in front of this architectural marvel dating back to about 125 years. The Daly College, of course, is a residential school which boasts a phenomenal alumni over the last century and beyond. One of its most famous sons has been a former chief minister of the state of Madhya Pradesh, and he himself was an ardent sports lover and a sports player himself. Not very surprising that this school has decided to take on the responsibility of hosting a bronze level event. And well, those of us who understand the complexity of taking on such a challenge really love the fact that institutions with such high pedigree and such history have decided to lend their shoulder and support squash in India. Some beautiful sights here as we prepare ourselves for day three action. And if you're wondering what the lineup is for today, we will get to that in a little bit. But let me tell you, we have first and foremost the number one seed in the men's division in action today, Yusuf Soleiman. And we are all looking forward to see how he's feeling today in terms of his progress from this quarterfinal into the semifinals. Opposite him today is going to be the Indian, who will enjoy some crowd support here in Indore, Ramit Tandon, the seventh seed. And we all hope this is going to be an exciting affair for us to relish. Spectacular scenes here as we wait for us to get the players onto the court and for the warm-ups to begin. As we await the players to get onto the court, it's 5:30 Indian Standard Time, and it's a good time for me to invite my fellow commentator to join us here today, who will be joining us here today. Chris Ryder, welcome to this telecast. How are you feeling today, and what is your take on this phenomenal location for squash?
Hi, yeah, nice to be here. It's just an amazing venue, isn't it? And I think we've seen a couple of days of just a spectacular play. I think when you get venues like this, then the players rise to the occasion. It feels special, and it is special to be on a glass court outside in front of such a beautiful building. I think the theatre of it is just exciting for the players, and it brings the best out of them. So, we're looking forward to a really good quarterfinal here.
True that. I dare say, Chris, this is probably the most beautiful venue for squash I have ever seen. You've been a player as well on the tour, so maybe I would challenge you to disagree and tell me or tell us a few of the better looking venues that you have seen across the globe.
Well, I mean, we are lucky with squash that we get to place courts in absolutely amazing venues. I'd say uh, places like this are just unique, and I think that's the attraction. I don't really want to say one's better than the other. We have some brilliant venues that, including in front of the pyramids in Egypt, in Grand Central
Hmm.
Station in New York, in my hometown of Birmingham in the UK. Then we put the glass court for the British Senior Open in the Rep Theatre, which is actually well, it's an indoor venue, but it's a theatrical venue, and
Hmm.
there's a lot of different places where squash courts have been, including on on the beach side in El Guna and in front of the harbour front on in Hong Kong. I just think that's the beauty of a glass squash court is you can pretty much pick it up and put it anywhere in the world.
True that. When you mentioned the pyramids in Cairo or Giza, I can only imagine. I think I'm going to look this up. That would be a stunning spectacle. If I was a player, I dare say I'd be distracted by a venue like like this one here in Indore, or if we were playing at the pyramids. Would be some it would be challenging to keep one's focus, given the enormity of where we are when we are playing.
Yeah, I think when actually, I didn't get to play in front of the pyramids, but I did play on the glass course at Grand Central, and potentially some of the distraction is that there people are constantly moving past the front wall and moving in and around their seats. It is a public venue, and
Hmm.
even though there's seating on all sides, so I think potentially those can be distracting for players. But most of these players are so experienced now at playing on these glass courts. That's where they make their living. That's where they operate. They're really used to it. And once you're inside the court, you are just concentrating for the vast majority of the time on the ball, on the opponent, and what you're doing. So I think these guys won't have any
Viewers of the
distractions, but they
global
do
squash
appreciate
community,
the venue.
welcome to the biggest event hosted in India, the Daly College SRFI Open 2025. Today, we stand at a historic moment. As a school, we are proud to host a world class field that reflects the very best of international squash. This year's turnout is extraordinary, featuring top ranked champions, rising global superstars, and future legends of the sport. Today's first match of the glass court is between a top 10 Egyptian powerhouse with deadly precision and unmatched intensity, Yusuf Soliman, accompanied by Soham Nagda of Daly College. And the next player is the Indian magician, silky hands, sharp mind, world class flair, Ramit Tandon of India, accompanied by Soham Nagda of the Daly College. Enjoy your match, gentlemen and ladies.
Well, that was our young on-court anchor introducing the two players just about as they step onto the court to warm up. And what a fixture we have lined up for us today. Number one seed
No
taking
match
on the
wins.
number seven seed. Egypt, of course, has been a powerhouse of men's squash for a long time. Not just men's squash, but squash in general. Very excited to see if any of the young talent coming up from India can challenge the seeding structure that we have seen in this tournament. We've already seen one surprise, I dare say, as the number six was sent crashing out yesterday by Sendal Kumar, Belavan as he's known in the south of India. Mm, this would definitely be a huge upset if Ramit Tandon is able to pull off a surprise win against Yusuf Soliman.
Yeah, it would indeed. at the moment, Yusuf's trying to work his way through the Indian team. I think he played Veer Chani yesterday, up against Ramit today, and the Indian group of players, which is Abe, Ramit, Veer, and Belavan, 4 players between 30 and 50 in the world, roughly, and they're all looking to break through to that absolute top echelons of the game. And I think it's an exciting time for Indian squash, and these tournaments are giving them a great opportunity to test themselves against the very best. And Yusuf Solomon's certainly one of the very best in the world. So, great opportunity for these guys. And I really think that Ramit will give a great test for Yusuf today. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Fantastic. Highest ranking of number 8, the 28-year-old Yusuf. Current world ranking of 10. 5'9". It's just about the right height to let you down to pick up the ball, or give you the right kind of reach. That would be problematic to your opponents. Against him today is Ramit Tandon. Would you like to walk us through this one, Chris?
Yeah, so Ramit's, like we can see there, got a world ranking of 38. He has been higher. He hasn't played loads of PSA tournaments so far this season, just played a couple. I'm not sure if he's had a couple of injuries to deal with, but his ranking is slightly dipped, but I think his quality is extremely high. He is able to mix with the top players in the world. He's an incredibly skillful and adept player, and actually very deceptive at points. So, he's a handful for any of these top players, and constantly challenges players well above his ranking. So I think, especially on home territory, I think that gives this game a bit of intrigue, doesn't it? But we watched, I actually commentated on Yusuf's match against Veer yesterday, and Yusuf was impressive, particularly in the 3rd and 4th game. He ramped up the intensity. The physicality just got more and more. And in particular, it was noticeable how quickly he was getting back to the tee and cutting across the middle to hunt early balls down. But he was a bit susceptible in the first couple of games. So I think we'll find Ramit looking to get off to a quick start here and put him under some early pressure.
True that. Just to give some of our viewers a little bit of an idea, when we talk about how good Yusuf really is, Yusuf was part, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Chris, I think Yusuf was part of the Egyptian squad that was in New Zealand as well, for the World Championships. So, yeah, that is the top echelons in terms of pedigree. It doesn't get better than that.
No, absolutely right. And, like you said, Egypt have got almost an embarrassment of riches at the top of the game. To be 10 in the world and to be fighting for a place in the Egyptian team shows the strength that Egypt have. Really, it's incredible.
I remember someone joking about this, that it's harder to get into the Egyptian team than it probably would be to probably get a podium finish somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. There we see Harinder Singh coaching Ramit Tandon. He's been there all week with the Indian players. He's a great motivator, Harinder, and he was a very good player himself. Super fit, and dedicated, and a lot of experience now as a coach.
Daly College SRFI Indian Open 2025 men's quarterfinal match. Ramit Tandon of India to serve Yusuf Solomon of Egypt to receive best of 5 games.
So finally, we have the quarterfinals. The first of the quarterfinals underway at the Indian Open 2025. Seed number 1 and seed number 7 in action in this first fixture. First blood drawn by Solomon.
I think after yesterday's slightly slow start from Solomon, he'll look to push the pace a bit earlier. Maybe it takes a bit of getting used to. Every glass court is unique, and sometimes it's difficult to read
Handout 1-all.
Different bounces and the different light conditions. This is slightly lighter, and you know the daytime coming into absolute pitch black in half an hour certainly makes a difference to how you see the ball on the court.
That's true. Every environment giving a unique challenge to these players. And let's not forget, playing as the top seed, yesterday's game would have been his first game in these conditions. Today, of course, I do believe he will be a little better prepared mentally as well. Not that players at this level require too long to adjust, but you have to make the adjustment nonetheless. The beauty of a top 10 player is how quickly you're able to do that.
Yeah, they are just, like you say, very experienced at having these different conditions, and they have to be adaptable. You know, they have to think quickly, and whether that's to the conditions or their opponent, that's one of the key skills is tactical adaptations with the squash players. So if you have a closed mind and you're like, I have to do a certain game plan, and you're not willing to adjust, then you're not going to get very far in the game. But Yusuf just proved time and time again he is tactical. Well, he's a very, very good tactical player.
2-1.
Nice length on these rallies as Ramit tries to keep pace with Soliman, getting himself on the
It's got off
scoreboard.
a fast tempo here. Most of it to the back of the court. Not lots going in short early doors.
Still to Suleiman.
Just a loose one there, and he's in his swing for the stroke. Good pressure here by Ramit. Excellent length, forced a weak shot. But Yusuf returns the pressure, gets it tight on the wall. Just the basics being done really well at an extremely high pace.
Oh, lovely.
Handout 3-all.
That was a more open rally there from Ramit, and starting to move the ball around. He'll want to feel, you know, after the first few rallies, he's getting a feel of the court a bit more himself, starting to move it round. If he doesn't move it round, he's not going to win at just hitting it to the back against Yusuf Soliman. He's got to take some chances. He's got to be clinical.
Absolutely. When you're playing a top 10 opponent, you can't expect them to be making too many errors. They're just too good to allow you into the game through their own mistakes. You will have to control the rally at some point of time. Otherwise, you will be chasing rubber right throughout the fixture.
Yeah, that's right. You can see him starting to do that. Long drops from the back, using a bit more delay and hold on his shots. Using that boast quite a lot already. Here we go again. There's a lot of risk with it though. If you don't get it right, you're going to be under a lot of pressure at the front. Tight work. Another boast. Yusuf just proving how difficult he is to break down here. Against many other players, this would have been 3 or 4 winners, but they just keep coming back and with interest. Might well be a stroke.
3-all. Right box.
What a rally for both these players to then go ahead and have to do it all over again.
Well, I think Yusuf's just sending a message there that he's going to be tough to break down. You know, Ramit's going to have to play with some very high risk margins if he's going to hit winners against him.
True, I think the ball is very much in Ramit's court. He will need to have a special day on the court here in Indore. Otherwise, it's going to be a tough day in the office against Solomon. Still early days though, but thus far looks quite good, Ramit, right now.
Yeah, absolutely matching him at the moment.
Handout for free. Yeah, I saw it. Thought it was okay. Handout for free.
Yusuf having a bit of a joke with the referee there. Seems in a relaxed mood.
Yeah, I think always good to keep it a little light, but it's easier said than done.
Yeah, well, it just so much of squash is about keeping your energy levels, and if you're tense, then that takes up so much energy out of you. And this to stay in that positive but relaxed mood is a real trick of the mind, I suppose. Nice drop.
Right box. 6-3.
Ramit actually took in a lovely straight drop there, and Solomon was equal to it. Just great speed to the front.
The crowd really privileged to be watching such high-level movement across the court as Yusuf reaches every ball with just a couple of steps from the center.
This is a hard rally. Lots of fast exchanges, very open, big movements.
Handout for 6. You didn't clear it.
There's nothing I did wrong.
You didn't clear it. Handout for 6.
I was given us a stroke there, but I'd like to look at that one again. I felt that was quite harsh. What the ref's saying is that he hasn't given him a path to the ball, but at that tempo, I didn't feel it was at all deliberate.
Both of them keeping the ball deep.
Yeah,
who's
hitting
going to blink
it hard
first?
in this rally.
Yes, for 6. Court service, please. And go to doubles now.
You could tell just by the sound of the ball against the wall there, either the microphones have got switched up or they're hitting that ball significantly harder in that rally.
True that, and in fact, significantly harder than I think anything we've seen in this championship thus far.
Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. There's what happened yesterday with Yusuf Solomon was that he increased the pace as the match went on. It went up and up and up, and that's a frightening thing as an opponent to have to deal with if you're hanging on when it's a hard pace and then it gets very hard.
I mean, it's 6-4 right now, Chris. As far as starts go, how different do you find this start against Ramit in comparison to when you were commentating while he was playing against Veer?
Well, this is just a much harder game. He went 8-2 down in his first game yesterday with a a lot of unforced errors and a lot of high skill play from Veer. But he's obviously learned his lesson, Yusuf, and determined to make this first game count physically. And so I think this has been significantly longer. He is certainly looking to put the work into Ramit.
7-4.
Well, great players up their ante as they go deeper into the tournament, and Yusuf Soliman bringing his A game to this quarterfinal. But Ramit doing pretty well to hang on. 7-4, not too bad.
Not too bad at all. And I think the difference here has probably been some of those tight balls on the backhand from Yusuf. He's won 3 or 4 winners just getting that ball tight mid-rally. And he can defend that front so well, like here.
8-4.
So after that fairly even start at 3 points each, just stringing a few points together,
9-4.
creating a difference of 4, make that 5.
Down.
It's been a long game as well, and the errors creeping into Ramit Tandon's game as we reach game ball in the first game.
It's gone away quickly at the end from Ramit here. That's the benefit for Yusuf, to put the work into him and put that really hard squashing that we've seen for 10-15 minutes here of the first game. It's been attritional, it's been hard, but he's reaping the benefit at the end, isn't he? Maybe. Exposed at the front there with the cross-court drop.
The shot selection there was slightly off from Yusuf. And Ramit benefits.
Thank you.
We still have about 5 game balls.
This is better play actually from Ramit. He's looking for that volley, looking to get in front. This is much more controlling.
11-5.
And even though he lost that will give him some hope for the next game.
1 game to love.
So just to summarise that game there, I think it was hard fought for the majority. It was deep, attritional squash at a good pace where Yusuf Soliman was negating a lot of Ramit's attacks to the front with his amazing movement, quite frankly, into the front corners, countering, lobbying out the front, and just not allowing Ramit to have any cheap winners whatsoever. And ultimately, that work from the first 10 minutes of the game paid off at the end there with 4 or 5 quick points, and he went from 7-5 up to 7-4 up to 11-5 pretty quickly in a couple of minutes at the end. And I think that was clearly a game plan from learning from yesterday's game and applying it to his opponent today. So, it's that's what you're going to get with top 10 players. They are ruthless in their approach and extremely efficient. So 1 up to Yusuf Soliman, and leaves Ramit Tandon with a lot of work to do in this next game.
So we resume in 60 seconds.
To the point distribution, reflecting what you were talking about, Chris, that Ramit keeping pace still about that 6-point mark, and then after a minute 11 or so, Yusuf Soliman just runs away with this contest as we take a look at the highlights from game 1. A good start, an even start, keeping a very high pace, but
Resume in 30 seconds.
on almost all points it was Yusuf Soliman who was in control. A couple of these tight balls on the backhand side resulting in a few errors, and once you give him a point or two in terms of an advantage, it's difficult to claw your way back. We were talking about the pedigree of someone who's playing in the upper echelons of men's squash. In that top 10, it's not just your game, but also your ability to analyze play and change your tactic, change your strategy
Time. Soliman
mid
leads.
match
One game to love.
and incorporate it into your game and mid tournament as well. So, learning very quickly from what happened in yesterday's fixture. Solomon wraps up game 1 in 14 minutes.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see now how Ramit responds to this. I mean, I feel he'll have to come out and take the game by the scruff of the neck here, and he's going to have to be more severe, more aggressive with his racket, and he's got to get some winners. That's a fantastic start.
And out. One love.
A good beginning, and he'll be hoping he can replicate that for 11 more points in this game. He's definitely come out with a lot more intent in this game too.
Yeah, there's intention and risk, but the risk is that when you go at this pace, you can the loose ball makes you work even harder, and I think he's going to have to take that risk, Ramit, and step up the court. I mean, it's not as simple as just hit some winners. You've got to work position, and that's very difficult to do against somebody who relentlessly comes back to the middle of the court so quickly. Very hard to get him out of position. But he is taking that ball earlier and biting through it with his swing a lot more.
You take some risk, you get the reward. That has been the story in game 2. Ramit Tandon with a couple of points in his kitty, and he will be looking and hoping that it's his day today, because you also need a lot of luck if you're taking down someone in the top 10 and you're ranking way below him or her. You need that element of luck. Some of these shots need to work for you. Some of your tactics needs to work out, and your opponent also needs to have an off day. So far, it doesn't look like Yusuf Solomon having an off day. So you've got to outplay him.
Yusuf is certainly not having an off day. He is on it today, but the story of a match is not always straightforward, and people will come in and out of matches a little bit. So there's definitely hope here, and like I said, the quality that Ramit can bring to the game he's starting to display that here. You know, there's real severity. He's working combinations of shots, but he needs things like that to go his way.
3-all.
True. No room for these kind of unforced errors creeping into his play. Make no mistake about it. If he takes even a game of Solomon, it will be fairly historic. And I'm sure he's not thinking of taking a game. He's probably thinking of getting a win here, and he'll have to play out of his skin for that.
Oh, absolutely. As a player, you've got to believe yourself, or at least at the very minimum, kid yourself that you believe you could win.
Once again in control of this rally, but can he finish strongly and without any unforced errors? Just like that, the initiative has moved.
I think Yusuf gave up that rally. I think he was accepting that was a double bounce. It was a lovely volley drop by Ramit. And again, he worked that rally well. He worked it really well. The trouble is, though, out the last 4 rallies, two of them he's made 2 very careless errors, and then 2 of them are very well structured. So when he's having to win his points, he's got to work exceptionally hard for them. and then he's given some points away very cheaply. So he's not getting cheap points out of Yusuf Solomon.
Handout. For all.
That definitely is the challenge when you're playing someone in the top 10, and if you yourself are ranked anywhere beyond 2025, the difference between your lot and that lot is that you will make some mistakes, whereas those in the top 10 will rarely ever make mistakes, and the top 10 and the top 5 make you make mistakes.
Yeah. Well, having been in that position a few times, I realise myself how severe these top players are when they just punish errors. And an error might not be necessarily a tin or hitting it out or a stroke. It's just a loose ball. Anything that's slightly off the wall or, the wrong choice of shot, just punished with you working twice as hard. And that's the severity of those top 10 players. And Yusuf's a very good example of that. Here we go, like slightly loose ball, overhit on the forehand side, and he's then having to do a few court sprints. And those add up very, very quickly. Again, another loose ball, and who's on the tee? Yusuf. Great lob, great lob.
Down.
Ramit got himself back in that rally from a seemingly impossible position. Fantastic lob, and just a lot of skill following that. You've got to these combinations of shots is what it takes to break down a player like Solomon. You've got to sometimes hit 4 or 5 exceptional quality shots back to back to actually get the point.
5-all in game 2. Yusuf Solomon making Ramit work really hard to stay in this game 2. Ramit's kind of been up to it, just a couple of unforced errors. But apart from that, it's definitely been a much better game 2 when he watches this back.
Yeah, I think he'll be pleased with the way he's playing here. Now, ultimately, he'll only be pleased if this proceeds to take him the game. But the style of play is a lot more destructive in this second game.
No, lad. Just go to the ball.
I'm trying to. No line.
You created your own interference by running into him.
The ref made that sound quite simple. Just go to the ball. But it didn't look that simple.
Yeah, I was wondering how's he going to find his way to that ball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm sure the ref was a lot leaner in his days when he used to play, though. I must say that.
Maybe that's the case. Well, I can't remember Yusuf hitting an error, an unforced error, so far this match, or certainly not so far this game. So, there's hope there for Ramit.
Yes, I will allow it.
True, it's a little shaken perhaps by the initiative being shown by Ramit Tandon in this game too, and the fact that he's been able to match Solomon stroke for stroke thus far in this game too. There might be a little cause of frustration for the number 1 seed, and the first unforced error creeping into his game right now. Pretty smart, perhaps, getting this towel break at this point of time.
Handout. 6-all.
Yeah, it can end up being a bit of a tactical rest, can't it, when people do that? But I think it's probably quite genuine with these 2 players. They're both very fair, clean players.
Striking it quite well, Ramit. Can he make it count?
Oh. That's exceptional.
From the left.
I didn't expect him to
that's
reach
what I
the
was-
previous shot either.
7-6.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying about the quality needs to be. He hit three like world class shots in a row there, and that's what it takes to win a point at the moment.
Striking it well right now, Ramit Tandon.
8,
3 clean
6.
strikes, last 3 points. 8-6, 2-point cushion. Are we up for a surprise in this game, Chris?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, he's looking the better player at the moment.
Right box. Yeah. I just can't hear you, Mr. Tandon. I can't hear you. No, stay on the court. Play on, please. Play on. Yes, let 8-6 from the right. Play on, please.
Some
Don't really think it
decisiveness.
should be- Yeah, I'd keep if I was Ramit, I'd keep the talking to the referee pretty limited at the moment because he's on a bit of a roll, playing well. Different uses of height here on the volley cross-court lob.
Yes, let. Right box. 8-6.
Attritional
yeah.
game 2.
Oof.
Handout. 7-8.
How costly is this going to be?
Yeah, he won't want to let
Okay.
another one go cheaply.
True.
Straight back on the attack.
Down.
Oof.
Oh,
Handout. 9-7.
There's a bit of luck there, I think, from Ramit. I wouldn't have expected Yusuf to put that in the tin, but it just shows that he's under some pressure as well. Oh, that's incredible. That is incredible.
10-7. Game ball.
There's actually not that many players that could do that shot and break their wrists to that degree with that level of touch.
Still to Solomon. Handout. 8-10. Game ball.
I think they're having a bit of a joke with each other there. I think that was definitely a stroke.
No luck. 9-10. Game ball.
this is getting tricky for Ramit Tandon.
11-9. Game to Tandon.
What a stroke!
One
What
game
a
all.
stroke, Chris. We are game on at 1 game all.
Gentlemen, can I ask you both to change your t-shirts for the safety of the play?
Well, I think that was just a fantastic game there from Ramit Tandon. He completely came back on and was more severe, willing to work in combinations of shots, and actually dominated large portions of that game in terms of his play. And I just think he raised his quality of shot. There was more hold, there was more racket speed, there was more severity, and also it looked like more self-belief in that game. I think he really took it to Yusuf. There's a couple of unforced errors at the end there from Yusuf Solomon, which he hadn't been making in the first game. And I think we've got a match on our hands here. I think this is really interesting.
Absolutely, 14 minutes for this game too as well, but that magical number of 11 on the other side of the equator. So this one down below, 11-9. Almost seemed that it might slip away from Ramit, but did well to hang on in the initial moments of this game.
They will resume in
As
60
you can see that point
seconds.
distribution coming in, and then somewhere around that 6-point mark, putting together a string of 3 points, checkered by that point number 7 for Soleiman, and then 9 and 10. And from then, it was a battle with his own nerves. Held on to take game 2, 11-9. As the night ushers in a slight chill in Indore,
They will resume in 30
as
seconds.
this venue begins to shine through under the lights. Absolutely stunning. Us in India, Chris, I must tell you, are not used to anything like this.
Yeah, I just think it is a stunning venue, isn't it? And what a great job that Indian squash are doing at putting on squash in front of amazing venues. And the last tournament I was lucky enough to commentate on was at Bombay Gymkhana in Mumbai, and that was a beautiful venue as well. And I think
One game all.
they've done a really good job of promoting the
Thunder
sport,
serve.
and it just looks fantastic. And I think you'll find people are taking up squash and committing to it because they can see it looks exciting and professional at this top level.
True, it's still the first point though, but there seems to be an extra spring in the step of Yusuf.
Yes, I mean, that was an exciting rally. Ramit volleyed cross-court lobbed off a back wall post. I mean, I just don't think you're going to see that very often. It's an incredible skill, really. He's enjoying using that cross-court lob now, Ramit. It changes the pace. What he doesn't want to get into is like a high-medium pace of similar pace all the way through with Yusuf, because Yusuf will just win at that. And what Ramit wants to do is go lower than his pace and then higher than his pace and then fire a shot in and be a bit disruptive. And he's actually doing that really well at the moment.
Strong wrist by Yusuf to keep that ball in play.
No luck.
I don't think that's a let.
3 love.
Initial break from Ramit Tandon in game 3, rushing to a 3-0 lead. How will Yusuf Soleiman react to the pressure being put on him by the Indian?
Yeah,
one mistake.
I think Yusuf
Just one mistake.
can't afford to be passive at the moment, can he? So I just don't think that he can. He's going to have to work here for his victory if he's going to win. And because at the moment Ramit's just playing too well. I think there's been a huge change since that first game where it looked all one-way traffic. And Yusuf's going to have to change tactically a little bit here.
Those loose, easy balls that he was getting mid-rally in game 1 seem to have dried up completely in the latter half of game 2 and now in game 3.
Yeah, I think Ramit's looking very difficult to read. Look at that. That's incredible
Hundo.
hands and high skill level.
4-1.
Composing these points really well right now, Ramit. There's some patterns of play that are working for him, like you were saying, using the height on the wall a lot more than he did in game one, and asking some questions of Yusuf Soliman.
Are you okay, Mr. Tandem?
Sincerely hope this is not too serious an injury. He's on a run. He's been stringing together some points right through game 2 and game 3. The last thing he needs is anything that jeopardizes not only his physical prowess on the court, but also this run of form that he's having in terms of the way he's been striking the ball over the last 15 odd minutes. It's been really crisp. The ball's actually going exactly where he wants to put it.
Tandem has a contributed injury. He has a time to take care of his injury.
Yeah, like you say, I'm not sure he'd want to come off at this point if he didn't feel he had to.
Yeah. All good. This is, just gonna have a look. He got hit in the head. I'm not a doctor, so I will leave it up to the physio. Score is handout 2-4. 2-4.
While Ramit gets some attention from the medical team, let's take a quick look at some of the highlights of this game 4. This is what happened on the replay. Didn't quite look to be too bad. Well, let's hope for his sake and for the sake of the high level of game that we've been witnessing that he'll be back on court pretty soon. Yusuf Soliman, get some time, Chris, to think about what's changed so drastically in game 2 and at the start of this game 3.
Yeah, I think it's always a difficult one when your opponent goes off injured because it's a bit of the unknown of how long they're going to be. And we got actually caught by his own racket going into the back of Yusuf there. So yes, a contributed injury, but I'm not sure that's certainly not
worthy
Yusuf's
of getting
fault.
on board.
Yeah. So
interesting decision to go off court as well, considering that you are in the ascendancy and you're up by a couple of points against the number 1 seed. I do believe he must be in fair amount of discomfort. Otherwise, from the outside, doesn't seem like a smart decision to step away right now.
No, but you know yourself as a player, and if you're hit and you're feeling slightly dizzy, and he did hit his jaw, so his head. I think, he just wants to make sure that he's feeling okay because he's the one taking taking the game and taking a lot of high risk stuff in there. So he wants to feel fine. He's only been away for a couple of minutes. I think, trying to explain himself to.
I don't think he's getting much sympathy from Yusuf, though.
I don't think he is, no.
Yeah. Well, for Ramit's sake, I do hope he starts striking the ball the same way that he was striking the ball for the last 20 minutes or so. 4-2. If he can pull this game off, will be fantastic to see how Yusuf Soliman would play under pressure.
Yeah, and there's all sorts of pressures that can come on a squash court. There's the physical pressure, mental pressure, but scoreboard pressure is very real.
True that.
Yusuf has welcomed Ramit back onto court with a very hard physical rally. Part of his thinking
almost
might
as
be
if
here to get the ball really warm after potentially it goes a bit cold with the break.
So, Chris, according to you, do you feel that the high tempo favors Yusuf more than it would favor Ramit?
Yeah, I would have thought so. I would have thought it does. And actually, I think Ramit was getting his most value when he was changing the tempo. He doesn't mind going at a high tempo at all himself, but he just wants to make sure that he changes the angle, changes the height, uses some delay in his shots, uses some hold, and actually brings some more variation to that pace of squash.
Still to tandem. Handout 5-2. Down. 6-2.
Well, 6-2, 4-point cushion right now for Ramit Tandon. No visible change in the composure of Yusuf Soleiman. One definite difference that we can see after that game one, of course, is that Yusuf isn't as clinical as he was in game one in terms of punishing any of the loose balls that Amit was giving him. On the contrary, a few unforced errors creeping into his game as well. 5-point lead. Can Ramit keep his nerve to see this game through? That's going to be the question.
Stop. From the left box, 8-2.
Quite a big lead here. I mean, yesterday, Yusuf managed to get an 8-2 lead back against Veer in the first game, but play has been dominated here.
Ooh.
Handout.
Commentator's curse.
3-8.
True. This is the most profound commentator's curse that I have seen in this tournament.
I'm a specialist.
Oh, lovely.
Handout 9-3. Down 10-3. Game ball.
Sweet sound of game ball being called at the end of game 3. Ramit takes no time to get back on the court after being hit on his jaw by his own racket. Gets back on court, steps onto the gas and sees it through. 11-3 in game number 3. Not a scoreline that many of us thought it would be. 2-1 to the Indian, the 7th seed. Confirmation of that scoreline. 14 minutes in each of those games. The first one going to Yusuf Soleiman 11-5, but then 9-11 and 3-11 as the Indian gets everyone at Indore around this glass court excited about proceedings. Daly College SRFI India Open 2025. Are we in for an upset? That's going to be the question, Chris.
Well, certainly the home crowd would like that, wouldn't they? I think, and it will set the tournament alight, to be honest, if the number 1 seed gets knocked out here. I think Ramit's certainly capable of it. The squash he's produced in that second and third game has been outstanding at points. and he's just finding his range. He's hitting some great lengths, and he's also
in 60
leaving that ball
seconds.
shorter and hit some winners. So he's definitely got the capability to do it, and it'll be just a test. But these top 10 players are exceptional players, and you wouldn't want to bet against Yusuf Solomon coming back and having a bigger part to play in the match still. So I think it's really nicely poised at the moment. Game on.
Game on indeed.
That will resume in 30 seconds.
It's going to be amazing to see how he reacts to the situation, the scenario, with his back to the wall. How does he keep his composure? How does Ramit
Solomon has requested a
Tanda
new ball, which
react
he
to the
sends
fact
over to the end
that
of the game
he
3.
is so
All
close to
players
such an
have
upset?
time to warm the
He's in
warm
the
ball up.
number one seed backing. It's going to be interesting. If you are around Indore, and you've been hesitating to make it to Daly College to watch these games live, thinking, hey, it's perhaps too cold in the evenings, this is the kind of match that should get you there.
Well, yeah, quite. If this doesn't bring you towards squash, then I'm not sure what does, because it's been super entertaining. Home player, amazing venue, playing, absolutely outstanding match. Certainly his match of the season so far. But it takes a lot of nerve to see a top 10 player off. He's got to really believe it, because he's going to be severely tested in this game by Yusuf.
This is going to be a bit of a challenge, not just for the players, but also for me as a commentator. Because when it comes to game 5, I have to keep reminding myself that I'm not just watching, but I'm also commentating. You get a great contest. You get a great contest in front of you, right? And you get all your sports blood rushing in your system, and you become someone who's watching the game and enjoying the game. And at times, you might even, in fact, forget that you're commentating.
Well, it has been a hugely enjoyable game to watch, hasn't it? There's been very few contentious decisions in terms of lets and strokes, and I think it's been a clean match, but it's been highly entertaining. Full court squash. Making use of all the different dimensions of the court, and I think a lot of skill on show and just a lot of physicality and athleticism on show as well. So this is what squash is about. I think you've got two contrasting styles here of Ramit and a sort of. Not sure I'd call him a shot player, but he's certainly very capable of playing shots and being deceptive. And a very hard, tough, top player in Yusuf Solomon here, who absolutely can play at the highest level. So, yeah, such an interesting game.
Down.
Not the kind of stop that Ramit Tandon would have wanted. Unforced error. Perhaps there's another way of looking at it. Get it out of the way. Get it out early. One touch.
Yeah, perhaps slightly careless on that first one, and I think one of the things is when you've got a player who's willing to go to the front, like Ramit, then every shot he can effectively threaten that short ball and make Solomon have a very high tee position to have to cover it, and then he can punch long without very much risk. And that seems to be what happened in the first rally or two at the start. So gets on it, threatens the short one, especially on that backhand drop where he's taken it on quite a bit.
Clearly, it looks like Yusuf is taking a little longer to read the drops from Ramit.
Yeah, you need to go to the left.
It's a good shot. I just want to go to the ball. I don't need this movement.
He did nothing wrong in this situation. Handout to all.
Direct, no nonsense officiating.
It's a good hold.
Not up.
No, a bit lucky there, but he was on top of that rally.
3-2.
Looked like he picked that up, Yusuf. Might not have been the cleanest pickup, but I thought he got it.
I think Yusuf has decided he's not going to make a mistake in this game.
Yes, it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? You know,
Yeah.
bit of the philosophy of if he's going to beat me, then he's going to do it the hard way.
Yes, lad. Mr. Tandon,
Oof.
you need to go to the ball. You're going to your opponent. The line is more in the front. Yes, lad, from the left. 3-2.
It's not an
He was
easy
certainly-
game for the players. It's not an easy game for the ref as well, Chris.
No, that was a decision that could have gone a number of ways. Really.
Yeah.
No, what the ref's saying there is the ball, he should have stepped forward to it, to play that ball, and Ramit was saying he was in his swing.
4-2.
That one was a bit more obvious.
I think Ramit will do well to keep his composure. We've already had a couple of occasions where he's tried to get into a conversation with the ref as well.
Yeah, I just think he needs to make sure he's concentrating on his squash being, maintaining this standard, really. Doesn't need the distractions.
Handout. 3-4.
It's true that the kid's having some fun. 4-3.
Down.
I was about to say how comfortable Ramit was looking there.
5-3.
Just when
He
he
did look
hits
comfortable. Yeah.
five of those shots perfectly from the center of his racket. And that last one goes down.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a while since Ramit has been forced to do some tough movements. A lot of this is looking reasonably comfortable.
From the left. 6-3.
And that one he didn't really move for it, to be fair. So, you know, at least he avoided the tough movement. He did lose the point.
Can Ramit find his way back into this rally?
Now that's a hard movement. Good rally that for Yusuf Solomon. I mean, he really got Ramit to do some work there, which, like I say, we haven't seen for a few rallies. And he's on top of the scoreboard now. You know, he's just his stubbornness and refusal to go away. And this is, like I say, what you expect out of these top players. They will find a way to win even when they're not at their best. Or what's happened here?
Ooh,
Are you
I
okay?
think he landed on the
Your
right
physio?
knee after he played that ball.
Yeah. Well, Yusuf was absolutely nowhere near him. He was the other side of the court, so this is not a contributed injury. So self-inflicted injury.
Can we have a physio, please?
He does look in some discomfort
Tando,
there, and I
it's
think what might have happened is he
self-inflicted
got the
injury.
racket
Takes 3
trapped
minutes
between the back wall
to take
and his
care
knee
of it.
while he was hitting
Ah.
that back wall post. Oh no, that's just a genuine skid. Immediately
I think I
points
got
to
my
the bottom of his
answer.
knee.
Can we have a court
Yeah.
Sure. I think I got my answer to how Yusuf Soleiman will react to having his back to the wall. He's decided to come back here and saying, hey, I'm not playing anyone in the top 10. All I need to do is make sure I play clean. I don't make any errors. And throw up a challenge to my opponent and asking Ramit Tandon all the questions. Ooh, what do you have in your kitty? Are you going to take this point away from me? And so far in this game 4, Ramit has been found wanting. And I hope this injury doesn't limit his range of motion too much, because we still have a game 5
Go there if there is no one.
available to us.
Maybe just go and ask how it looks so I know. Thank you. Shrikant. 2 minutes from now.
So my understanding is, as a non-contributed injury, he would get 3 minutes. So the ref has determined that he's had 1 minute of that, and he has 2 more remaining minutes to get back and start playing again. In the meantime, Yusuf Solomon has to keep his own thoughts and activity level to where he wants it to be for the remainder of this game.
How do you read this score, Chris? Currently down 3-8. Would you like to see Ramit fight for this game through, or does it make sense to write off this game and keep something in the tank for that game 5?
Well, given the injury, I think he'll want to move it enough so he's testing himself, so he's ready for the start of game 5 if he is going to lose this game. So I don't think he just wants to give this game away and just go, I'll have a longer rest, unless the injury is that bad that he genuinely needs it. I think there was a genuine injury there. He fell awkwardly. That didn't look comfortable at all. And I really hope that's not the way this match is determined, because it's been a fantastic match. But I think he will want to move in some of these rallies and get some confidence back in that movement.
Let's do it quickly. Yes. Keep corrected on the court. Thank you.
What a fantastic opportunity for these youngsters there to be watching a top 10 player in action, and a top 10 player being tested by someone from their own country. I always believe that if you want to take a sport to the next level in your country, you need to be able to create role models. And definitely this challenge being mounted by Ramit Tandon, creating some sense of belief amongst these youngsters here watching the play live here in Indore.
Absolutely. I mean, I do very vividly remember my first time going and watching professional squash. I think I was about 12 years old, and I got to watch Janchi Khan at the Wembley Conference Centre, and it was just an amazing experience, to be honest, and one that certainly played a part in me wanting to be a professional squash player. And I think let's hope that that's true of some of the school children that are there today. So anyway, back on with the match. Well, that was a short rally. Not looking comfortable here.
He's walking around
landing at
very
all on his
gingerly,
right leg.
not
Yeah.
testing that right at all. Yeah.
No, this is such a shame.
10-free left. 10-free game ball. Solomon. 2 games all.
Well,
can we have a physio?
It would be a real shame if the match ended because of an injury here to Ramit, because he has played exceptionally well to take 2 games off Yusuf Solomon. There's still hope, I think, that he just didn't want to test it there until it's absolutely necessary in a 5th game. So until that 5th game comes around, I don't think you can say it conclusively. But as it stands, 2 games all. And I think up to that point in that game, Yusuf did everything he could to make it extremely hard for Ramit Tandon to complete the match and get the win over him, just through sheer resilience and stubbornness, effectively, just making that physically very tough.
Daly College SRFI Indian Open 2025.
Just a question to you, Chris, because you would have seen a lot of players around the globe in similar situations before.
In this part of the world,
what do you do? You're in a situation against a top 10 player, perhaps playing the best squash of your life thus far, getting into this situation. You know you're not going to be your 100% in game 5. You're probably going to be operating at around 60 to 70%. So would you push yourself and play that game 5, or how would a top squash pro approach this situation?
You'd have to ask people individually. If it was me, I'd pretty much throw everything at it, I think, and deal with those problems afterwards. I think that's how I personally would have thought about it. I mean, I can't say that's a sensible approach necessarily, and it just completely depends on the level of the injury, doesn't it? Sometimes you know if you've completely gone. But, you get this with top sports people. They're very determined individuals. And, on comes Ramit again. And I imagine he will test this properly now in this 5th game and give it everything he's got, because it's not every day you get this opportunity. And he's not going to want to let it pass without a fight.
Sure, Ramit's back on court. The color of that taping has changed. It's moved from green to black. And perhaps that's the kind of sign that he leads subconsciously that might get the best out of you. I think psychologically also it's a little disruptive for Yusuf Suleiman as well, because there's suddenly another question, another permutation in the mix. And he will, of course, do well to keep his concentration, keep his focus on his game.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think that's a very good point. It's not easy. What a winner there! Not easy at all, and especially if Ramit starts reeling off a few winners like that, it's going to be hugely disruptive. And he wanted to get into a rhythm. He wanted to get into this fast-paced rhythm, and that injury has broken up time and up play. So. Yeah, interesting. I mean, Ramit looks all right. He looks okay here at the moment.
After that beautiful backhand to take the first point, this one into the tin. I think if Yusuf gets a lead, I don't see Ramit coming back. You never say never, but he will do well to be able to hold on to Yusuf Suleiman, keep him within reach in this decider.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the start of 5th games are often the most important bit. I think whoever gets a good start, when you get a 2-point lead in a 5th game, I think it seems so much more valuable than in any other game. squash.
Stop. Not up. Handles 2-all.
That happened pretty quickly to be able to give a definite answer whether he got that or not. But either way, it was a very high quality shot by Ramit.
He's played that backhand a few times today in this match, and in this game 5 itself, a couple of winners of that backhand so close to the tin, and it's worked for him.
Yeah, and I think the use of
Like-
the cross-court volley lob was very interesting because it keeps Yusuf guessing. There it goes.
I think after game 1, you and I were talking about him having to do something different because just cruising isn't going to work against him. And definitely he's come up with some answers, thrown the goblet at Yusuf Soleiman, asking him some questions over the last half an hour or so. It's a long attritional fixture, this one, and Soleiman now has a 1-point lead, 3-2. What a rally. What a rally, Chris.
4-2 from the left.
Yeah, I think that's exactly the rally that Yusuf wanted at this stage, isn't it? He really wants to test out the injury. He really wants to put physical work into his opponent and just get that edge off him where the winners are less likely.
Pulling away slowly and steadily, point by point. 2-all, make it 3-2, 4-2, 5-2. Ramit can ill afford.
Handles.
Gets that
3-5.
point when it matters the most. Yeah.
Like again, the skill level is just ridiculously high. He did a return of serve as a volley boast nick. You know, very, very high skill.
Down. 4-5.
4-5. Clinging on by his fingernails right now.
Yeah, you feel he needs to keep this run of winners going, and that's not going to help.
Handles.
You know,
What a time! What a time for an unforced error like that, especially off that backhand, because he's been getting winners of that backhand.
he has, and I don't think he's going to stop going for it. Very good. Very good.
From left.
No coming back from that one. 7-4.
No, they were just very measured, a measured volley drop. He took his time, made sure it wasn't down, but it was still enough on it. Now this is looking a little bit desperate for Ramit.
I dare say this is a must-win point for Ramit.
Yusuf actually overran the movement at the front. He's got that much energy still. He can afford to push off the walls.
He's definitely come out a lot more aggressive in this game 5. Way more aggressive than Ramit has come out.
Yeah, he was really trying to push the pace there. Really trying to push the pace. And actually it backfired because he ended up hitting a winning opportunity and giving a stroke away. And sort of rushed himself on that one. But he is rushing the intensity. And this is what he was doing yesterday to Veer. But it's taken him a little bit longer to be able to do that here against Ramit.
Also, as a top 10 player, you understand the enormity of the occasion it is for your opponent. And if you can find any way to rush their thoughts as well, why not?
5-7.
Yeah, that's the value of experience. You know, he's been. It comes with its own pressure being a number 1 seed in a significant tournament like this. You know, it's there's a weight of pressure, but he's so used to that. He will have had that all the way through his junior career, and you know, I think, like you say, it's just almost letting the other person do the worrying. He knows what he can do. He's very confident in his own abilities.
True, and in fact, after game 3, we've not seen a single unforced error from Yusuf.
Yeah, they've been pretty rare.
8-5.
3-point cushion, 8-5. Again, a must-win point, I believe, for
9-5.
the Indian. No luck from the ref.
Match ball.
Quick points in the kitty, match ball.
11-5. Match to Solomon. 3 games to 2.
Thus ends the resistance that Ramit quarterfinal.
11-5.
Exceptional performance. We don't really know how much of a difference the injury made to the eventual outcome. But as the scoreboard suggests, we will remember this contest, but the victory spoils go to Yusuf Soleiman.
Indeed, like I think ultimately we saw why Yusuf's at 10 in the world, because he was withstood a barrage of pressure and high quality from the home player, and Ramit quite rightly took the second and third games there, and he played exceptionally well. But Yusuf kept his head, used his physicality, was so tactically aware, and you know, real class operator. So Ramit threw everything he had at him, you know, and like you say, we're not sure about how much that injury contributed to that 5th game in the end. I'm sure it was in his mind, but there was a lot of other factors to deal with in a very difficult match for him. So a highly entertaining match, and you know, I think the crowd have been completely treated. By no means the last Indian player to be in this tournament. I think Anahat's up next, isn't she? And Velavan's still in the draw. So you know, some exciting Indian home players to still come. Yeah, really enjoyed watching that one.
True, and it's going to be a memory for us commentating on this game together as well. And Yusuf Suleiman coming out strong eventually in that game 4 and game 5, showing us exactly why he is ranked top 10 in the world. Because when the going gets tough, we say the tough get going. And he brought his toughness to the court in game 4 and game 5, asking all the right questions of Ramit Tandon. And eventually, over 5 sets, Ramit was found wanting, and Yusuf, the number 1 seed, makes yet another step forward towards that title, sailing into the semifinals. Just a quick confirmation of the scoreline. Yusuf Soleiman takes this particular fixture against Ramit Tandon, the seed number 1 facing seed number 7. The Indian gave a tough fight, a good account of himself, but eventually the spoils belong to Yusuf Soleiman of Egypt. Coming with that pedigree, takes the win. Next on court will be the women's lineup between Anahat and Katharina. I and Chris will be stepping away, and you'll be joined by a new set of voices to take this forward.
The next game is about to begin in a short while from now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For our next match, we have India's youngest superstar, bold and brilliant, Anahat Singh. She will be escorted by Sahib Katpal of Daly College. On the other side, we have Germany's rising force, sharp, focused, and fearless, Katrina Shkova. She will be escorted by Soham Nanda of Daly College. The referee for the match will be Ms. Anjali Soni.
Thank you. welcome to the second match of the day, the quarterfinals day at the Daly College Indian Open. We are in the women's section. We have Anahat Singh of India playing Katrina Shishnov of Germany. Joining with me today for this match is Abhinav Sinha. Hi, Abhinav. I
Hi,
hope you
Sarvi.
can
Good
hear
evening.
me.
Yes,
It's great to be present here at this beautiful venue of Daly College Indore, one of the most historic boarding schools of India. Abhinav, how do you feel about this event?
going uh, all those who's not present here. This is the best venue venue that I've seen ever in India so far. What do you?
Definitely, this place is a beautiful venue. You can see the packed houses here, lots of kids watching the sport. It's so great to have something of this happening in India, and kudos to the school for putting up such a great show. Also to the federation for bringing these kind of events up and giving the younger generation something to look forward to, and giving our top juniors and the seniors to play at their home ground.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of upcoming junior players also got a good chance in the release category, especially. Few of our young players played the having great exposure on the home ground. And yeah, talking about venue, I think it has set up a new benchmark globally. I think one of the best venues, probably comparable to Egypt's and few of the other greatest venue we have this event on.
Looking going to be a great game between Anahat and Katrina. So far, both of them have had a good tournament.
Play will start in 30 seconds. 15 seconds. Time. Daly College SRFI Indian Open 2025 Women's Quarterfinal Match. Anahat Singh of India to serve. Katerina Tishova of Germany to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Here we are, the start of the women's match at the Daly College glass court. Great length there on Ahat. She's had a good, some easy but good games at the glass court for the last 2 days.
2 love.
She's been, I'm, I think she's come into this tournament with great confidence. She's had some beautiful last 2, 3 events, and it's good to see her play so well. Abhinav, what's your take on this match?
Oh, given that she's been these events as well.
3 love.
A good start. I mean, a good lead to start with for the first game. I think looking very sharp.
Definitely.
Yes, let's.
Oh, wow.
3 love. Down. 4 love.
She's quickly raised to a 4-love lead.
Yeah, that's a good lead to start with.
Definitely a great shot there from
5
Anaha. This,
love.
for the moment, like looks like a one-way
Head up.
traffic.
Hand out. 1 5.
Today we had a good win for Joshna Chinappa as well. She's the Indian player which has moved into the semi-finals. And we have
Down. 2 5.
error there from Anahat. Some a good pickup there from her lucky shot.
Hand out. 6 2.
Anahat looking too strong for Katrina right now. A great shot from
Hand
Katrina.
out. 3 6.
Beautiful cross-court nick from
Hand
Anahat.
out.
She
7
does hit
3.
that shot really well, and she does play it very well even when she's under pressure. Good
Hand
counter
out.
drops there
4
from
7.
Katrina to get that point.
Stop. Let up.
Double there, a great
Hand out.
shot. Like I said, she does play
8
that volley
4.
cross and straight drops really well. So 4-point lead for the Indian sensation.
9 4.
So far, she's dominating the game really well. She's not given anything for Katrina to
10 4. Game
do.
ball.
Nice
Hand out.
drop from
5
Katrina there.
Game ball.
Five ten. And that's just keeping the pressure on the German player.
Down. 11
11
5.
5.
Sing leads. 1 game to love.
Game to Nahat. She's kept the momentum of the first two matches going, and she's playing some really aggressive squash. And here you are at this beautiful venue, Daly College Indore, one of the most iconic and oldest schools of India, with this beautiful building of the school. Very quick 6-minute game for Anahat. She's been dominating the game so far. You can see how the game progressed.
Play will
I mean,
resume in
she
60 seconds.
didn't give much to the German player. A quick recap of the shots. I mean, she kept the ball tight.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Play is going to resume in 30 seconds. Nahat looks very confident so far in the game. The German player
15
needs
seconds.
to come up with something different than the first game that she's played. So far, Anahat's the favorite
Time.
in this match.
Singh leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Great start again for Anahat.
1 love.
She's too good in that area of play.
Down. 2 love.
Katrina is not having the best day
Out.
so far.
3 love.
Second game started again with a quick 3-love lead that Anahat has got. She's using the height. Oh, what a beautiful
4 love.
reception there. The hold in the front. So far, another beautiful
5
drop
love.
from racing to very quick 5-love lead. The German player needs to do something really special to make it difficult
6
for Anahat.
love.
So far, I think Anahat has thought that she's just going to be hitting all the shots that she knows how to play so well. She's
Down. Hand out. 1-6.
Anahat is a player that play her shots very fearlessly. She knows how to create those rallies and points. She's using great shots. She's using the court conditions so well.
7-1. 8-1. Out. 9-1.
Anahat is dominating this match. Too much. She's doing nothing wrong
Game ball.
in this match. Raised up to a 10-1 lead very quickly.
Down. 11-1.
And Katrina not doing anything
2 games to love.
well right now. She's got a sitter into the tin, giving the game 11-1 to Anahat. Very quick 4-minute game there. Anahat, she's had
Yeah, they went.
good two matches before as well, going in with a lot of confidence from the last two games in this match as well, really dominating her opponents so far in this tournament. She's using the court conditions really well. She's using the court really well, giving the height when necessary. Here you can see the score line, how
Play
it
will
went.
resume in 60 seconds.
She's done nothing wrong. That one point that came from Anahat's unforced error in the front of the court. She's just not giving anything to her opponent. Players are back on
Play
court.
will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Singh leads 2 games to love. Lavon.
Back to the live match at the beautiful venue. Anahat Singh leading to love.
Handout. 1 love.
Lucky shot there for Katrina. A great volley drop.
Handout. 1
She doesn't miss those.
Out. 2 1.
2-1. Pick.
Head up.
Great shot from
Handout.
Katrina there.
Oh.
Something she's picked up in this game. She's doing it better than the last one.
Handout.
Great
2.
nick into the front corner.
3 2.
3-2. Nice shot. A good way to come out of trouble there. It's a good rally so far. Some good deep shots from both players. Just putting a lot of pressure.
Distance.
Yeah, yes, let came in there. Anahat not so happy with the decision. Another unforced error by Anahat. She's had 2 so far in this game. Something better from the German player. Shot. Anahat's using these court conditions so well to her advantage. Anything that's sticking out, she hits it into the front of the court. Because of the weather being a little chilly outside, it's benefiting her quite a lot. And a great volley cross court there from Anahat. Great. Another lovely
3
shot.
7 3.
After the initial good points by Katrina, she's another great shot.
8 3.
Anahat just racing away after 3-all to an 8-3 lead.
9-3.
It looks like we have another semi-finalist in the women's category from India. Anahat having
Down.
won two games
Hand out. 4-9.
and had the lead of 4-9 in the third. Anahat just being a little bit casual. Shot.
Hand out. 10-4.
Another beautiful
Match
shot
ball.
to get the match ball. Using the height so well to get the ball back on this glass court.
Down. 11-4.
Error
Match
there
ball.
from
3 games to
the
love.
German player,
11-5. 11-1. 11-4.
giving Anahat Singh the place in the semi-finals of the women's category, winning the match 3-love against the German player. Stay live. You can be watching some really good squash from the Daly College indoor. Anahat Singh finishing the match in 18 minutes, 11-5, 11-1, 11-4.
Again won by Anand, very convincingly. Very convincingly she won it. Daly College SRFI, Indian Open 2025.
We will be joined shortly by the commentator.
155 years. One of the topmost schools, public schools in this part of the world. The beautiful 125-acre campus of the Daly College is the place to be. The students with all amenities and facilities, the best a student needs, may it be sports, education, or extracurricular activities. Daly College is topping it all. The first of its kind tournament which is being held at any of the public schools. Daly College has seen so many great players like squash legends have played here, like from Jahangir Khan to Shir Khan and the works. Already entered the quarterfinal stages. Semi-finals and finals, of course, finals on the 22nd of this month. The Daly College has been ranked number 1 in the Ivy League in the Daycom boarding school. It's amazing facilities and amenities. And of course, one of the top-notch schools in this part of the world.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For our next match, we have from France, Sebastian Bonmales. Smooth, clever, and tough in tie breaks. He will be escorted by Soham Nagda of Daly College. Against him is Yannick Wilhelmi from Switzerland, a dynamic competitor with relentless energy and direct hitting. He will be escorted by Yuk Jaju from Daly College. The referee for the match is Mr. Shrikant Shishadri.
This is Yannick Wilhelm, and it's going to be an exciting quarter-final match between these two. Let's wait and watch what's in store for us. Yannick Wilhelmi of Switzerland versus Sebastian Bonmalius of France. He's seeded 4 for this tournament. And welcome all our viewers. This is the Daly College SRFI Indian Open 2025. With me, I have Alex on board. Good evening, Alex.
Hey, Nicholas, how are you?
I'm good. Hoping to see a cracker of a game.
Yeah, I think this will be a great match. I think Yannick's coming in. He's been playing pretty well in the last few weeks. Won a big tournament a couple of weeks ago. And I saw Sebastian play last week in China. He's been looking good. So this should be a great match.
You're right. And Yannick defeated Abhay Singh last night. 3 games to 0. And let's see what has the Frenchman has got any answers to that. Warm-up session, as you can see on your screen, and the time is up. They'll soon come, and probably the toss. So for our viewers who have joined in, this is Yannick Wilhelmy versus Sebastian of France. Sebastian is seeded 4 in this tournament.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Sebastian had gone on to defeat Suraj Kumar Chand 3-1. So this will be a very good attacking game. Hopefully it should be an attacking game.
15 seconds.
And whoever wins this will meet the seeded number 1. That's Y. Soliman, who defeated Ramit Tandon in the first game in the glass court
Daly
today.
College SRFI Indian Open 2025. Men's quarterfinals match. Sebastian Bonmalais of France to serve, Yannick Wilhelmy of Switzerland to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavo.
Right, and the game begins. Sebastian serving, Yannick receiving it.
And out. 1 love.
Yeah, quite a nice opening rally there. Both of them kind of finding their targets, both moving nice and smoothly around the court.
Oh, you're right, Alex. And first point being grabbed by Wilhelmy out there. Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
And
A reply to that both shot and another both shot in return. So Sebastian gaining his first point.
Up. And out. 2-1.
Good drop shot out there, and it's Yannick with that
3-1.
2 points in quick
really,
succession.
Yeah, really nice volley there. Quite a weak return of serve from Sebastian. Again, just kind of got away from him a little bit.
And out. 2-4.
Just playing safe for now. It looks like the first game.
And out.
Yannick's taking a few more in on the volley a little bit. He's trying to, I think these court conditions, the first rally, maybe He's definitely tried to take this thing out of it. He's using a lot more height out of the rallies, and then he's looking to use his height to get on those volleys around the middle. First rally, I felt like in the first few shots, Sebastian really stepped up quite high to volley, like he is trying to here. And then there we go.
Down.
Unlucky. Very unlucky out there, and
Racket. Change of racket.
Yannick changing his racket out there. 6-2 in the first game, and it's Yannick who's taking the lead. Sebastian. Spectators have come in huge numbers, and it's a cold evening in Indore.
Left box.
Right now it's 19 degrees, clear skies. 6-2 is the score.
And out. 3-6.
Nice work there on that drop shot from Sebastian. Kept it nice and short, nice and tight. But he's not seen that.
And out.
Right.
7-3.
A good fake out there, and it's Yannick with that point.
Looks really quite composed, Yannick. Really quite settled in what he wants to do. That's going to be... Ooh. I thought that was going to be a stroke.
Same here. Even I thought so.
Good lines at the moment from Yannick. That ball ran straight all the way off the front wall. Again, really nice volley from Yannick.
He's using the same strategy that he used against Abhay Singh last night. There you go. That's it. Cross court, and impossible for Sebastian to return that.
Yeah, he's reading the game really well at the moment. You know, that squash ball looks like it's a tennis ball to him. He's seeing it that well. Oh, he's absolutely flying here. 9-3.
9-3.
Nice tight return of serve.
5 points in deficit. Let's see what does Sebastian do from this.
Yeah, really nice on that volley, Yannick.
And out. 10-4. Game ball.
Maybe having the extra match. Yeah, maybe having the extra match last night on the glass has really helped Yannick settle here a little bit quicker.
You're right.
Even though Sebastian comes in as the higher seed, he was playing on the indoor court for the first match, so might take him a bit of time to adjust here to the coldness on the glass.
As well as the bounce of the ball in the court, that should differ as well.
Yeah, and he's just mistiming things a little bit, and
11-4.
there we go. That's a stroke and
to Daly,
game.
Wilhelmy leads 1-love.
So with that, Yannick has just easily taken away that lead and winning the game 11-4. They're going under 10 minutes. That was a very quick game, Alex.
Yeah, quick opening game, but it was pretty dominant from Yannick Wilhelmy there. I mean, I was quite impressed with what he did last night, and today he's continuing to impress me. A bit of work to do here for Sebastian Bonmalay.
What a beautiful drone shot that is of the Daly College in the heart of Indore. Have a look at that. The glass court with the castle looking like a figure in the background. I've seen images of the glass court where you have the pyramids in
Play will
Giza.
resume in 60 seconds.
This is nothing less than that, Alex.
Yeah, I think this is a beautiful, beautiful venue. I think the glass court really lends itself to being put in some beautiful venues around the world, and this is one of them.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Let's see if Sebastian can come back from this.
15 seconds.
.32 in the PSA
Game
ranking.
to love. Love all.
And the second game begins.
Yeah, really nice again.
1-love.
It's really been hitting that ball very firm on the forehand volley.
All right, good drop shot and unforced error. They're hitting the tin, and so that's a point to Sebastian.
Down.
Oh, that was quite interesting. He'd kind of
2-1.
thought he'd gone the wrong way then, Yannick, and then he saw the ball coming towards him, but it clipped the top of the tin. It's all kind of set up for Sebastian to hit that straight drive. Nice change of angle. Oh, he's missed one. Bit adventurous, that one, I feel. It was very, very high off
Correct,
the floor.
and true. Should have allowed it to bounce, probably, I felt, and then take the shot.
Yeah, he definitely had a bit more time than what he thought, I think. Yeah, very nice work.
Good one.
3-2.
He drew Sebastian towards himself and in the end knew where to place the ball perfectly, and that's why he's earned that point. 3-2.
And out 3-all.
Catching up, Sebastian 3-all at the moment, and of the two, I feel Alex Yannick has a very
Now,
calm and composed nature out there on the court.
4-3.
Yeah, I just feel like he's just trying to force things a little bit at the moment. Again, that backhand volley just not quite in the right position to hit it, and just forcing it just a little. It's nicely played. Yeah, it's really moving this ball around the court well.
Out,
Yeah, look, just out.
Yep.
and out for all.
A bit of a lucky
5-4.
bounce off that cross court.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot that was. Sebastian, no answers whatsoever to that kind of a return. 6-4. Yannick taking the lead.
He's playing really well here, Yannick. In the ball is ways creating these rallies and constructing them. It's really good. Luckily, he just got it past him on that backhand cross court.
You're right.
It rolled off. You would not have reached the ball.
Good call by the ref out there, and saying that was no let. You can see Sebastian executing a lot of the bow shots in order to confuse Yannick, but Yannick is undisturbed, and like I said, just playing squash as cool as a cucumber out there.
Yeah, he's mixing it up really well, Yannick. The changes in height, the changes in pace.
Stroke to Wilhelmi.
And then when he is under pressure, he's able to
Right box.
really pick up a lot of shots.
Correct.
Eight, 4.
Really nice line out the front backhand. It's so tight today.
9-4.
You're right, and that's what he did in the last game against Abhay Singh also. Using the backhand, 4-5 drives along the wall, and then drew Abhay Singh towards the front, using a lot of drop shots, and then, unforced error, they're touching the tin.
5-9.
5-9. Yeah, so it's just like I was saying, withdraw to a different position and capitalize on that.
Yeah, I mean the error there at 4-9. It's not the worst time to make an unforced error. He's pretty confident at the moment. He didn't miss it by a lot, so I think he'll be. I mean, that's just a beautiful line on the front of the court.
Down.
Again, another unforced error, but
6-9.
he's really creating a lot of opportunities to finish the rallies.
You're right. This is Sebastian with his serve. He's earned 2 quick points. Let's see. Unforced errors from Yannick.
Hand out.
Really
10-6.
nice volley.
Game ball.
Managed to get good width on it. Yeah, beautiful.
Oh,
Hand out.
good one.
7-10. Game ball.
Good rally and a good end to that, and deservingly getting that point, Sebastian. 7-10 to his name. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, really nice.
11-7. Game to Wilhelmy. Wilhelmy leads. 2 games to love.
11-7, and that's the second game that Yannick has won. I think hands down, it looks like Yannick has the upper hand, and psychologically right now, Alex, 2 games in his bag. It will be a mammoth, a Herculean task, as they say, for Sebastian to come back from this.
Yeah, I would say obviously that Yannick is playing superb here as well. You know, he doesn't look phased by anything. It's only 20 minutes of work, so it's not like he's going to be feeling the effects of this so far. And when he has been under pressure, he's been able to pick up a lot of balls. And when he's been in the rallies, he's used really good height to kind of just steady himself back on the tee. So far, it's very impressive from Wilhelmy.
You're right.
Correct. Play will resume in 60 seconds.
And Yannick winning this, it'll be a good game tomorrow. The semi-finals.
Yeah, obviously he'll be, if he does get through this, he'll be super confident for tomorrow.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Especially having seen Yusuf just win 3-2 just now.
Right. These are some highlights of the game that just finished. You can see the shot selection, one of those awkward bounce, which beyond anyone's control.
Wilhelmy leads 2 games to love. Low. Out. Out. Stop. Ball is out. Hand out. 1 love.
Well, that was what you say, a VAR check if it was in football, but can't help it. Referee's decision is the final one.
Yes, let. 1 love.
First point of this game backed by Sebastian.
Yeah, just held him long enough there to send him the wrong way.
Right. What a fake shot that was. And Yannick, an unforced error.
3 love.
Not the quite of play that we expected from Yannick, but let's wait and watch. Third game, 3 love in favor of Sebastian.
Love.
What a shot that was, and it looks like Sebastian has really got into this glass court now. 4 love.
I would say Yannick's just kind of lost his length a little bit here. He's not hitting that back wall anymore. Sebastian's kind of taking everything at the back of the box. That's a good winner from
And
the
now,
middle.
1-4. Court service, please.
A full stretch, but probably there's something wrong in the court, and yes, rightly so, asking
Gentlemen to the
for
towels.
court service. 5-1 in favor of Sebastian.
Just show
Look
them
at
the
that.
dive spot.
Full stretch.
Thank you.
Maybe a good time for Yannick just to have a little bit of a reset here.
Hand out.
Start to find hitting the back of that court again.
Wrap. Hand out. 2-5.
And just like the doctor ordered, what a drop shot that was. Sebastian not really picking that up. 2-5 in favor of Yannick. Oh, brilliant dive. Brilliant dive by Yannick once again. And just couldn't find that
Hand
space
out.
above the tin.
6-2.
6-2, Sebastian.
Out
Oh,
and out.
what an unlucky way to earn a
3-6.
point, but yes, it is what it is. 3-6. What do you think will
I think just in
Yannick?
yeah, I just felt like in the mid part of that rally, it was just starting to look a little bit dejected, a little bit. So just maybe just keep an eye on his body language a little bit in the next couple of rallies. Both are just starting to use a little bit more height.
You're right, and
Sebastian's just going a lot higher down that backhand.
3-6.
yes, let been given out there.
Down.
Quite an
4-6.
unforced error.
Yep, a both shot going wrong out there. Yannick slowly and steadily coming from behind.
Down. 5-6.
Again, another unforced error. I felt like he was just starting to dominate a little bit, Sebastian, but they're going to get a bit of court service on, I think. It doesn't look like Yannick doesn't want it. He wants to kind of do it with his feet and get on with things.
Yep, he just wants to finish this. He wants to overtake and make sure that he wins in 3 sets
6
and
all.
3 games. There you go, 6 all, 4 love at one point of time. It's 6 all now.
Yeah, a lot of the last few rallies have just been errors from Sebastian as well.
7-6.
He's just on a bit of a roll here all of a sudden.
Oh, what a fake shot. What a shot. What a shot.
Hand out. 7 all.
I never expected that, Alex.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either. Just pulled it out at a nice time, especially when he needed it, having lost the last few. Thought he might have volleyed that one. Oh, what a volley. What a pickup.
Oh.
Yeah, really nice.
Court service, please.
First time he cleared, second time he just couldn't do it. And 8-7 in favor of Sebastian.
Gentlemen, you can use the towels if you want. Thank you. Thank you. Eight, 7. Not up.
Oh, lucky Nick at the back of the
9,
court.
7.
2-point lead
Yes.
at the end of a crucial third. We've had
Can he
quite a lot
keep
of
on?
momentum swings. Yeah, we've
Yep,
had
we
quite
can
a lot
see
of
that.
momentum swings in this. Yeah, so Sebastian started well, then Yannick came back, then a bit of a push again from Sebastian before Yannick took the lead, but it's Sebastian that's kind of I was just about to say
And out.
taking
8,
advantage, but
9.
not quite.
Oh, what a boss shot.
Down.
Oh,
9 all.
the rally was just looking perfectly good, but with that bow shot, I think Sebastian just got a little bit of a scare. I won't use that word scare, but he got rattled with that, and 9 all the score.
Down.
Oh,
And out.
Just got his
10,
racket
9
face
game ball.
angle just a little bit wrong. Can't get his momentum going into the shot there.
so for the first time in the match, it's game ball for Sebastian.
Now let.
Yeah, it's too
Better line
good.
behind. Ball was deep.
So that is 10 all now.
10 all. A player must win by 2 points. Not up.
What a shot that was. What a return.
out.
What a return that was, Alex.
11, 10 game ball.
Yeah, it's such a crucial time as well.
Down.
Oh,
And out. 11 all.
11 all. Just when he thought that Sebastian would take this game. It's Yannick who bounces back.
Did well to go through and play. Good change. It's nice and tight on the back end.
Oh,
Lucky bounce.
12-11 match ball.
ball falling in between those two edges and off the wall. 12-11. Match ball for Yannick.
Chance for a big upset here. Try to change the angle, go down the middle.
Playing it safe for now for the backhand. Oh,
Hand out, 12 all.
third time this has happened. So let's see. A difference of 2 again. 12 all.
Oh, what a shot out the back that was. Oh,
Whoa.
Court service, please.
big slip in the back. Hopefully he's all right.
Gentlemen, you can use the towels.
Perfect setting for people to watch this, and it's a cool evening out here in Indore. One of the cleanest places in
Thank
India.
you.
And to witness this at the Daly College. This is the
13, left
SRFI
box,
Indian Open
13, 12.
2025.
Game ball.
Game ball in favor of Sebastian.
Down.
Again,
14-12, game to Bumalize. Wilhelmi leads 2 games to 1.
another bit of a slip in that back corner, but Sebastian's just starting to get going.
You're right. Probably he's learned the tricks of the trade, and just like you said, playing in the indoor court and the first 2 games, probably he did learn big lessons out there. And the third game, he's bounced back 14-12. Have a look at that score. 11-4, 11-7, 12-14. The drone shot out there. Wow, what a picture that is. What a snapshot that could have been. This is what
Great
it's a
venue.
perfect,
It looks absolutely fantastic.
beautiful. As the drone takes you with a 360-degree view. Have a look at that.
Play will resume
Have a
in
look at-
60 seconds.
Have a look at this. The game 3, the way the points have been distributed between Yannick and Sebastian. At one point of time, it was Sebastian taking that 4-love lead. And slowly and steadily, it was Yannick coming back from behind. These are some of the highlights. The fake
Play will
shots that
resume
have been
in
used
30
by
seconds.
Sebastian has really worked well for him.
Fifteen seconds. Wilhelmi leads 2-1. Bommalais to serve. Low.
And so the fourth game begins. Yannick still has 2 games in his bag. Oh, a second thought decision out there, but well taken in the end. And oh, what a fake shot. Sebastian with the first point in the fourth game.
Yeah, really nice start from Sebastian here. He's lost his way a little bit with Helmy. Quite an easy error there off the returner serve. That calmness that you spoke about earlier just seems to be just disappearing a little bit.
And out. 1-2.
You're right, and doesn't look like the same Yannick that played the first 2 games. But
yeah, both of them are not quite happy with something. Did well to recover, and again.
Oh.
2-2.
2-2 with that drop shot service to Yannick. Oh, unforced error,
And out. 3-2.
You can hear the crowd applauding out there, and a well-fought point in favor of Sebastian. Can he take this to the 5th game? We'll wait and see.
Again, just can't quite keep his balance. It's hard to see from here how it looks inside the court.
You're right, and
can't really see too much sweat on the floor from this angle either, but clearly it's becoming a little bit difficult for Yannick Wilhelmi.
Could be the dew factor that's taking another toll out here. It is a little chilly now in Indore. 4-2 the score in favor of Sebastian. Good placement.
Yeah, really nice.
What a
drop
placement.
And out.
Yeah.
3-4.
Probably needed that, and that will boost his confidence.
Yeah, tight work in the front.
4-all.
Just couldn't lift that at the right time, and it's 4-all. Could it be a repeat of the last game, or will Yannick take this right to the end from here and win the match?
Yeah, really nice. Sharp around that middle then.
So for the first time, Yannick in this game has taken a lead.
Didn't quite get that trickle boast right.
Yeah.
Still in control here, and he's got squeezed another error.
4.
6-4 is the score now, with that unforced error from Sebastian. Really playing well, but just not being able to maintain that lead, which Yannick has been able to capitalize on all those errors.
Yeah, he's read that nice and quick.
7-4.
7-4.
Down. Saw the ball good.
I don't think he's the kind of person that would take a double bounce either.
8-4.
You're right, Alex, out there. And with that, 8-4 is the score. Just couldn't manage to take that, and cruising away now. He's just 2 points away from winning this game as well as the match. 9-4.
There's a lot of work going on here. Oh, what a shot.
Oh. Even the crowd really loving that. The last point, hopefully he wins this and he wins the match as well. 10-4.
And out.
Oh.
5-10. Match ball.
Didn't expect that from Yannick.
Yeah, a little bit rash there. Quite deep inside the court, not quite in the right position.
Down.
Another one.
6-10.
Another one, correct.
Match ball.
Nice tight work.
7-10. Match ball.
The crowd really loving this because it was 4-10 at one point of time.
7-10.
It's now 7-10.
Continue, please. Down.
Oh, there's another one starting to get interesting.
8,
Yeah, it is.
10. Match ball.
You can't really afford to keep making this many unforced errors.
Probably playing too close to the chest and waiting for that point when.
Oh.
There you go.
11-8. Match to Will Helmy. 3 games to 1. 11-4, 11-7, 12-14, 11-8.
In the end, it was Yannick who prevailed this 3 games to 1. And Alex, how did you feel? Do you feel something about Sebastian now?
Oh, I think that was a great match. Obviously, you can see there how much it means to Yannick to be making the semi-finals of a bronze event. And I thought the first 2 games he was really good. Sebastian put up a lot of resistance in game 3, came back to 14-12, but as we saw there, Yannick took a 10-4 lead in the 4th game and then kind of let it slip a little bit. Quite a few errors just starting to sneak in, but he managed to come back and win. Managed to get a lucky nick on the cross court to win 11-8 in the 4th.
The Daly College SRFI Indian
Correct.
Open
And
2025 being played at the Daly College.
with this, we'll come back with the next match from now, which will start in a few moments. Here are some highlights. And signing off at the moment, it's me and Alex. Thank you very much. Thank you, Alex.
Thank you. See you soon.
Handled at the Daly College. Of course, magnificent surroundings with the building at the backdrop, looking absolutely awesome. As we are slowly heading towards the semi-finals and the finals on the 22nd. Currently ranked number 1 in the Ivy League, Lakeham Boarding School. Squash is one of the major games being played at the Daly College for years together. Legendary Jamgir Khan and Jamshir Khan and the likes have played here at the BC squash courts.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For the next matchup, we have the fast, fiery, and full of potential, part of Egypt's next generation of champions, Nadine El Hamami. She will be escorted by Saya Prakash. On the other side, we have India's dependable Virat Dynamo, a symbol of courage and consistency, Tanvi Khanna. She will be escorted by Sona. The match will be refereed by Dheeraj Singh.
Half time. Time.
Well, good evening and welcome back to our fourth match on the glass this evening. We have what I would consider one of the favourites here for this women's event in Nadia El Hamami up against India's Tanvi Khanna. And joining me for this match live from the venue, Subri, how are you doing?
Hi, Andrew. I'm very well. Hope everything's good with you.
All good, thank you. It's nice and cold, you telling me?
Yes, it is, and it's packed, but it's cold. Lots of players, lots of junior kids around, and like you said, it's one of the female top contenders of this event. Nadine playing our home girl Tanvi. Hopefully, we see a really good match. We've been seeing some really good boys matches so far. Look forward to a
Time.
really good contest between these two girls.
Yeah, I'm not sure where. Oh, she's back. Here we go. I thought she'd
Daly College
disappeared on us
SRFI
then.
Indian Open 2025 women's quarterfinal
Definitely,
match. Nadine
it's
Al Hamami of Egypt to serve. Tanvi Khanna of India to receive. Best of 5 game. Love all.
this is if Tanvi gets through, it's going to be a great upset as well as we'll have 3 Indian females in the semi-finals. That's what
Love all.
the crowd here would be hoping.
Yeah, the crowd will definitely be after that.
Good straight drives from both the girls. Good start to the game.
One love.
I think of all the matches today, though, this might be the toughest for one of the Indians. It's good to see Anahat Singh get through as well as Joshna Chinappa. I think Joshna is awaiting the winner of this match.
2 love.
Yes, and I think both the Indian players on the glass court playing Egyptians where Ramit couldn't get past Solomon, and now Tanvi, we will hope to have one of them at least beat the Egyptians. But Nadine has been in great form.
Love.
She's been playing some good
3
squash.
love.
Yeah, she's obviously started the season pretty well. She won a 15k here in Malaysia at the end of August. The ball's behind you, Nadia. There we go.
So far, we've seen some good lengths and crosses from both the girls, but I think the accuracy with what Nadine is hitting has gotten the better of Tanvi.
Yeah, she's definitely an aggressive ball striker.
Yeah, you need something like this on the
Stroke
court
to
right now
Khanna.
with the temperature going
Hand out. 1-3.
up. Need to have that hitting to get the ball to the back.
Yeah, we've kind of seen in the matches that players start using a lot more height. Players start using a lot more height in order to get the ball to the back of the court.
Yeah.
Down. 5
Quickly
5.
raised to a 5-1 lead.
Yeah, it's quite a cheap error off return of serve.
Yes, you can also see she's not able to get, she's not volleying the ball enough. And it's going to be difficult to get
6-1.
dig that ball out and get it
Yeah,
to a
she's not
good
able to
drive.
get in. She's not able to get in front of El Hamami at the moment. El Hamami's just standing there off a good serve, and then she's volleying the next one. It's very difficult
7-1.
for her to get in front.
Yeah.
Eight one.
One of the best returns of serve so far from Khanna.
Oh, that's a bit of a
Head
mistiming there.
out. 2-8.
Yeah. Great shot. That's the kind of stuff she needs to
3-8.
do. Good backhand hitting from both the girls.
Out.
Yeah, it looked just the wrong side of the
Head
line there.
out. 9-3.
You can see Al Hamami pushing Tanvi a lot to her backhand so far in this game. Just Tanvi wanting to change the side of the court. And
Yeah,
making
she's
that
just
Down.
forced it a little bit. She's just stuck
10
behind all the
game
time at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, she's not liking the way Al Hamami is putting her continuously on the backhand. Nice shot. Yeah.
Head out. 4-10. Game ball. Down. 11-4. Game to Al Hamami. Al Hamami
Quick
leads
game.
1 game to love.
Yeah. Al Hamami leading 11-4. So beautiful to see this venue set up.
Daly College SRFI
The
2025. We thank the Daly College, the beautiful campus of Daly College, the 125 acres, heritage school, legacy of 155 years. One of the top-notch schools in this part of the world, recently ranked as the #1 take-home boarding school. Daly College boasts about amazing amenities and facilities. The best of the squash courts, the cricket grounds, the hockey grounds, all sports facilities, in fact. The best in the league at the very Daly College. Fourth day of the PSA World Event, Squash World Event, final on 22nd. That's beautifully created.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Squash goes right in front of the main building.
Al Hamami taking the better of Tanvi Khanna, 11-4.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Yeah, as you can see here, a lot of stuff just going, as you mentioned, to Tanvi's backhand. Quite a lot of tight work.
15 seconds.
Players are back on court. So far, and view, this looks like Al Hamami is
Al Hamami leads 1 games to love.
Tanvi.
Glove on.
Oh, great pickup.
Hand out. 1 love.
I didn't think she was going to get anywhere near that, but she really stretched out and got it.
He also played a great drop there.
Yeah.
Much for Al Hamami to do there.
Two love.
Looks like she's going to attack a little bit more from the back of the court. And then she's going to try and hit a little bit higher.
Two love.
She needs to do that more effectively as well. I mean, a good start to the second game from Tanvi.
Really good depth on that.
Hand out. 1-2.
I think the change that Al Hamami is doing a much deeper on the corners compared to what Tanvi is able to do, and I think that's also a big point to change. Oh, good pick up there again from Tanvi, but followed up with a great drop.
All.
I think the changes that Al Hamami is making are better thought out and positioned than Khanna right now. What do you think, Andrew?
Yeah, I think she's just getting that ball a little bit deeper. I think we've seen people have success on this court when they've used a bit of height as well. I think first 2 rallies, Tanvi used a little bit more height, but she's gone back to around that service line area and not really able to get it through. That's a little bit better. That's a bit short.
Yeah, a good length above the service line actually gives you a chance to follow it up with a shorter length, and it's quite effective in the girls especially.
She's just so severe. I mean, on that cross court then, just whipping it cross court across Tanvi and not able to react to go pick it up, despite her being pretty mobile around the court.
Nice, better.
Again, that's the second one of those.
5-2.
Succession.
Yeah, I think she's keeping those cross. Yeah, she's keeping the cross courts also quite short. It's actually working very well. They kind of finish before the service line in the front, and it's been very effective for her.
Yep.
in this game shot.
Hand out 3-5.
There from Tanvi.
I didn't quite see that one.
Hand out 6-3.
Yeah, I mean, on the glass court, you quite have that kind of thing.
Yeah, if you're not quite used to it, sometimes you miss those boasts a little bit.
A great drop there. Again, Tanvi not finding that
7-3.
depth on the cross court, and it's right in there for Amami to hit, and she doesn't miss those.
Not up. Pickup was not up. Hand out 4-7.
Should have put that ball away, but lucky there to get that point.
5-7.
Yeah, she created the opportunity to hit the winner, but just didn't quite take advantage of it.
Lucky to get that unforced error from Amami. That's good length. Great comeback.
No towel use, please. 6-7.
Good comeback from Tanvi there. 7-3 down, making it 6-7. This game, she's looking much better.
No let.
Yeah, it's when players have started to use a bit more height on this court, they've usually
7
had
all.
slightly better results.
Yeah, it's giving them an opportunity.
Hand out 8-7.
Anything short, it's been put away very easily, and it doesn't give much to the opponent to do, like you saw in the last shot.
Yeah, it's pretty deadly at the front.
Good rally there, a great cross court.
9-7.
She had a move.
Ms. Khanna, no, not allowed. Conduct warning for delaying the game. I already informed you. 9-7.
There, referee for this match. The clock tower of the school giving you the time heads up.
Stop.
Great shot there from Tanvi.
Hand out 8-9.
Yeah, in comparison to the first game, she's just getting El Hamami away from the tee a little bit more. Just forcing her a little bit deeper. I would say this is a big rally. Doesn't want to really leave too much short here.
Great shot. And a great comeback in this
9
game
all.
from Tanvi Khanna. It's good to see her fight well in this game.
Bit of a big error. She created
Hand
the
out.
opportunity
10-9 game ball.
by looking like she was going to hit that first volley short and then pushing it deep.
Yeah, she had that opportunity there. Nice shot.
Stroke to Al Hamami. 11-9 game to Al Hamami. Al Hamami leads 2 games to none.
Good second game, well fought for by Tanvi Khanna, but still getting to Al Hamami's side. You can see the beautiful venue.
The Daly College SRFI Indian Open 2025.
Yeah, wow, fantastic view.
Being held at this lovely heritage from the Daly College, one of the top-notch public schools in the country. Has produced a range of national rank players in squash and has been holding the coveted Central India Squash Championship for 66 years in succession. For the very first time, a public school becomes the center stage of such a world-class event. And what a beautiful setting this is for the sport of squash.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
I mean, as we can see there, it was Al Hamami that led 7-3. Tanvi fought back, got herself back to 9 all, and then unfortunately conceded the game with 2 unforced errors. But definitely a much better game there from Tanvi Khanna to make it competitive.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
There's a lot of goods that Tanvi can
15
take from that
seconds.
game and maybe turn the tide in this match.
Al Hamami leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Al Hamami leads 2 games to love. Started the third game. The first good change on the service.
Hand out. 1 love.
That she's made.
Yeah, then it was a really positive drop at the front to follow it up.
It's good to see her use the height that we've been saying that, it does make life easy on the court for you.
Stroke to Al Hamami.
Yeah, and then it kind of makes the ball a little
Hand
bit
out.
colder
1
as well.
all.
It's already looks like it's pretty cold in there, and the ball stays pretty short. So, using that height and then forcing your opponent deep, and then taking them all the way into the front of the court could be quite effective.
Just let.
I think she needs to be using those mid-court shots.
1 all.
Put them in the front, and be more effective for her instead of, just trying to get them back. Because with this, if you don't hit that ball enough, it just kind of stays in the middle.
Yeah.
Out.
going to say that looks like it's
Hand
going
out.
all right.
2-1.
It's good to see her change her strategy and, great shot. So, a good pick up from Al-Hamami there. And a great counter
Hand
throw.
out. 2-all.
I mean, it's good to see both the girls responding well to the changes.
Yeah, as the match goes on, that ball gets a little bit colder as well. Ball will soften up. Nice volley, not quite enough
3-2.
width on that backhand volley.
You give her anything in that area, Al-Hamam is too good. She put it away.
Stop.
I thought that pickup was good, but
Yeah,
Hand
I
out.
would agree. I thought she got that.
yeah, I mean, that was a good pickup. The winner of this match, great shot from Tanvi.
4-3.
Good width and depth to the ball. The winner of this match plays Joshna Chinappa tomorrow, who had a great
Stop.
match. Didn't give anything to her
5-3.
today in her quarterfinals match.
Yeah, Tanvi just taking the opportunity to go short when she can, and a lucky serve
6-3.
into the nick.
Sees Tanvi take a good 3 points lead. Good.
Ball was good.
Yeah, very nice. I didn't see
Hand
anything
out.
down there.
4-6.
Good athleticism by Al-Hamami there, lunging and picking those shots up.
It's tight work.
Hand out. 7-4.
She seemed to have found her rhythm and length in this game better.
Oh dear.
Stroke to Al-Hamami.
Seen a couple of players slip in that
You
corner.
need court service?
Yeah, she kind of went the wrong way first, did really well to recover, and then as she got there, just her footing just gave way.
Yeah, I mean, and the boys also, we saw the boys slipping in exactly same corner. Maybe it's a little
Thank you.
wet from earlier matches.
Hand out. 5-7.
Yeah, and there's
With
still 2
white,
more matches to come after this.
yeah, it's looking like a long night.
Yeah. Oh, lucky.
Lucky shot. I don't know where
6-7.
I don't know what she aimed to play with over there.
Almost came off the handle.
I'm sure she's gonna take it, whichever way it's coming, because that's a very important
Yeah.
point. She's closing the lead.
Yeah, it's a good drop shot.
7-4.
think it's a very important point for both the players to set the tempo for the rest of the points for the game. Oh, shot.
Yeah, very nice.
She
8
does
7.
fancy playing that shot quite a lot. I've seen her play that shot quite a lot, and she does play it very effectively.
Yeah, very good.
9 7.
Good rally there, and she executed the plan very well in this rally. Only, I think she just tried to rush up in the game and lost continuous points, and post that
10 7. Match ball.
Al Hamami just got the better of her. Great
What a
shot.
great shot in that.
Hand out. 8 10. Match ball.
One match ball saved. 2 more to go.
Good to see Tanvi hanging in there with that long rally. Oh,
11 8.
had
to
chance
Al
there,
Hamami.
but
3 games
didn't
to
quite
love.
take it well.
11 4. 11 9. 11 8.
The Egyptian going forward. The 31-minute long match against Tanvi Khanna, playing another Indian tomorrow in her semi-finals, Josha Chinappa. With me today for this match was Andrew Cross. Thank you so much, Andrew, for being with
Thanks, Subri.
us
Good game
today.
run by Al Hamami there. Heading on to the last match of the evening. Semi-finals and the finals is tomorrow and day after. Two more games, sorry, 2 more matches tonight. Yep, sorry. Sorry. The Daly College building looking absolutely magnificent out there. If you can see it on your screens, how beautiful this campus and this building is looking with that very nicely created squash court right in front of the main building. Very good electrifying matches played here today. Some of them were really interesting and very good. And it goes on as we progress towards the semi-finals and the finals. The Daly College, #1 day come boarding school in India, with over 1,600 plus students studying here. And this fantastic campus, 125 acres, boasting of the best amenities and facilities for the students, doing very well in education, sports, and extracurricular activities in the country, under the able leadership of the dynamic principal, Dr. Gunmeet Bindra, and the Board of Governors led by His Highness Maharaj Vikram Singh Puwar. school's progressing by leaps and bounds, and one of the best schools in this part of the world. The event of this big magnitude being held for the very first time in a public school, the Daly College SRFI Indian Open 2025, the PSA World Event.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For our next matchup, we have Malaysia's new superstar, fast, fearless, and the phenomenal Yen Yao. He will be escorted by Tanmay Samaiya. On the other side, we have young, hungry, and explosive, Egypt's next big threat, Yahya El Navasani. He will be escorted by Sahib Katpal. Referee for the match is Shrikant Seshadri.
On your right, with those fluorescent colored shoes, Yan Yo Ang, who defeated yesterday. What a amazing game that was yesterday. Yan O Ang, and he defeated Matthias Knudsen in straight games, 12-10, 11-4, 11-9. Yaya El Naswami also did the same thing, winning 3 games to love, 11-6, 11-5, 12-10 against M. Lai. So this will be a cracker of a cracker game, and the winner of this will meet either Senthil Kumar or Zakaria, which will be the next game to be played after this. Warm-up finishing, and the game will begin in a short while from now. Very good evening, Gautam, if you are listening to me.
Good evening, Nicholas. What a spectacular match is going to be the next one. Both the powerhouses, one from the east and one from the west, from the powerhouse of Egypt.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
So today, I think that the first match was the longest. It started off with
Play will
Ramit
start in
and Solomon.
15 seconds.
Yeah, it was a 5 games match, and no wonder there was a little bit of confusion regarding which one was the second or which one was the third match. But all that has been cleared
Daly
off.
College, SRFI Indian Open 2025. Men's quarterfinals match.
Match now between
Yahya
Yaya
Navasani of Egypt to serve.
in your red t-shirt and Ian Yo Ong in the blue stripes.
Yao Ang of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 games. Lowell.
It will be very interesting to see how
Hand out.
Young
One
One
love.
will start the game.
You're right, and it was a different tempo altogether yesterday versus Matthias Knudsen. Today it will be different. 2 experienced customers out here. Yaya El Naswami, a current ranking of 37, I beg your pardon, and Ian Yo Ang, current ranking of 10.
Absolutely. It's good to see that Young start with just more of a defensive mode, trying to test out the conditions first, along with the ball caught and the weathers, and then slowly he attacks. The more or less he started with the same way yesterday.
$18, that's what the temperature is right now in Indore, and a lot of dew. That will be another factor that could play a big role in anybody's game plan out here.
Absolutely, along with the court, the way the ball itself will sometimes skid. If you see the previous 2 matches, there were a few extraordinary bounces out there. The ball just skids up.
You're right. The game before this,
Yeah, where
that was
Tanvi,
even the game between Sebastian and Yannick.
oh,
There
that
were a lot
match
of
was
oh,
that with the Sebastian
2
and the
love.
Yannick. That match was too intense. Means neither one of them was willing to give up till the end. And this is what I
And
was
out.
talking about.
1-2.
The ball skids because of the dew. But today, it's been an outstanding showcase of the matches from the starting itself. It didn't look easy at all. Where
Absolutely.
Anahat finishing in 3 love, catching up with the time. But the matches are already about an hour and 15 minutes delayed.
Stroke to
Stroke being given out
and
there,
out.
and
3-1.
We have a very experienced PSA referee, Shrikant Seshadri.
lovely
Now,
drop
in
out
Clear
there.
box. 4-1.
he started off as attacking mode, and the score shows it all. It's 4-1.
And out. 2-4.
2-4.
So, Nicholas, what's the take
Not
on
up.
this game?
Carry.
What are you expecting,
Yep.
or
Uh,
what's
I
your
saw the scoop.
prediction?
Too early to say, but yep, I'm putting my
And
money
out.
on
5-2.
after watching yesterday's game against Sebastian. And really, what a game that was. I mean, a 5'7" versus yesterday. It just speaks volumes of the character and the discipline that he showed in the game.
There's no fancy shots. Just keep it basic. Stick to it, and carry on towards the end.
Correct.
Whereas
A
I was
friend
very
of
much impressed with Naxon's game yesterday. Yes, Nicholas, please carry on, please.
yeah. A friend of mine asked me during the day today, can squash players actually play tennis? Well, I had no answers. I said,
Ah,
I'll get back to you. You can help me out on that, Gautam.
And out.
I think
3-5.
they're very, very few because the bounces, the way we swing our rackets are absolutely different. So we can, but no, we
So
will be
that's a
hitting it
very
outside. We'll be hitting it outside.
all right.
So there's a lot of cut involved in tennis, whereas we hit opening a face of a racket and tennis is racket closed. So it's a little bit difficult. But yes, if you say, can Scotch players play badminton? I'll say yes, absolutely can play badminton and can play badminton well because of the reaction timings and all.
I'm sure. And plus, because it is an indoor court, I think that is another factor altogether. With tennis,
Stroke
and that
to
could be a stroke.
Enosa.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
4-5.
So I was just watching the audience. People from all across the country have gone to Indore to witness this kind of match, which is absolutely outstanding. and probably one of the best in the world.
You're right. I mean, every time I see those drone footages, every now and then, it's such a marvel. And till it is only with this tournament that I knew that such a college existed.
Ah, and which has been old.
Right. I mean, a lot of
So
legacy, a lot of history.
absolutely, and there has been a club in Calcutta. It's called Calcutta Racket Club. It's established in 1793 and only survived because of squash, and still going on.
That's some news for me, Gautam. And have a look at this rally
It's been going on
going
quite
on,
intense.
right? And quite some time now, unless you want to say
Absolutely.
something.
Means it's both of them are playing defensive, just pushing the ball to the back. Means none of them have started. Means both of them have neither thought of playing it and just trying to testing the patience of each other and seeing that who cracks down first. My only worry is it shouldn't end up unexpected bounce the way it happened a couple of rallies before.
So by my time, it has already crossed more than a minute and a half.
Yep, they started attacking a bit, moving on to the front. Yep, oh, nice pickup by NJ. And still going on.
Correct.
Maybe if
Have
we
a look at that.
recorded it will last for a few minutes.
2 minutes up.
So most of these rallies generally might not end up with a let, but let's see how this rally shapes up to.
What do
I
you
just
think
love
is?
the patience. It's just the pure patience.
Yep.
Pure patience. They're just both of them. I think the youngsters need to learn this. Patience means both of them are very calm and composed. If you just see the expressions in her, even the
Stroke
front,
one.
it's a stroke. Yeah. Fantastic. This is the discipline
Hand out,
these
6
youngsters
4.
need to learn now. Fantastic. NJ, if you notice one thing, he starts the first game, he always starts building it up. Just testing his opponent and building up the rallies, checking the patience level, and see, this is what I was talking
7
about.
4.
The test for his opponent and who goes for the shot.
You're right. And looking at the flow chart of the way the placement of the players is taking place, I would love to see Ian Yo Ung to play against Yannick in the finals. That will be a
That
cracker
will
of a
be
match.
absolutely, but Solomon is also coming up.
Yes, let.
Yeah.
Room to swing. Room to play. He was clear. Left box. 7 4.
So Shrikant is almost considered as one of the strictest referees in the circuit.
You can see
It
that
gives very,
there was no.
it gives very, absolutely gives very, very bold decisions, fearless. I think this kind of referees, we do need it, at least to have a very clear-cut
8-4.
decisions and very clear. Nicholas, who will say a few rallies back, the way the game was heading, do you expect this kind of scores?
9-4.
Not really, because that particular point, 5-4, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 2
Yes, it's
minutes, and that
5-4.
was what, yeah, 5-4. And have a look at the score now. Yen Yo Ang just steamrolling now, Yaya.
That shows him why he's number 10 in the world.
You're right. And numbers speak for themselves, and you can see it by the way he's playing. There you go. Cross court, no one would have expected that. And he's taking every shot, not giving up at any time, any moment. That wasn't the take with Sebastian in the last
Lata.
game that I was
Nadal,
doing. And there you go.
5-9.
That is just.
I was watching that Sebastian's match, man. That was hell of a match. Means both the players, means it's not the last one. The way he pushed and the way it ended.
Yep, just like I said, Yannick really playing close to his chest in that game, and he was already
Yep.
10-4, if I'm not mistaken, in that game, and it went off to the last, down to the wire,
Yeah,
8
it went up to
points.
8 or 9. Yeah, it went till the last point. Yes. And he kept on taking 4 points in a row.
Yeah,
Out.
So NJ out.
that's
NJ keeping the
6-9.
lead of 3 points.
right.
Court service, please. Gentlemen, you can go to the tables.
So the Dew have started doing their work, plus the sweat.
Thank you.
Correct. With that combo, it's obviously it's dangerous to the
Left box.
gameplay.
6-9.
We
Absolutely.
did
If you
see in the previous game, Yannick was. I actually thought that he actually outstretched himself, but the moment he did that, the referee just called out for court service after that.
yeah, even in the first match, Ramit, it's the same thing happened. He just ran from the forehand corner
In
to the
doubt.
backhand
10-6
corner and
game
then
ball.
slipped and fell down. So game ball to NJ. Brilliant,
Out.
means that 2
7-10
shots
game ball.
in the similar way, and both from the forehand corner.
Oh, what a drop
Third
shot!
one.
Oh my goodness
Third
me!
one in the same,
8-10
yep,
game ball.
in the same process, same way, and in the same area. And how confidently he played, Nicholas, that shot.
You're right. I doubt if world number one could pick that up as well. I really doubt.
Brilliant
Oh,
holds.
11-8
That
game
was
to
something
Ang
out of the
leads.
box, huh?
1 game to love.
what was that? That was the
That was
boast
a
shot
boast,
of
a little white boast, yes, but it came as a surprise element. I couldn't even reacted. He couldn't respond to that shot at all.
correct. And there you go, the timing 18 minutes, and you can basically take at least 2 minutes for that point, the 5-4 point for those for that rally that took place.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
plus initially till that 5 points itself, the rallies were quite intense, huh?
you're right. You're right.
So today we are getting amazing drone shots, and it's moving all over,
Play will
showcasing
resume
the
in
Delhi
60
College,
seconds.
the legendary Delhi College.
Tomorrow also the match is start at 6 p.m. sharp.
So remember, I was talking about this orange color the other day
You're
when
right.
we spoke. That means
Yes.
they have, but it looks absolutely brilliant to the blue courts.
I was just Googling about these
Play will
glass
resume in
court, and
30
one of the
seconds.
images that came out was the glass court in Egypt, where the players were playing in front of the pyramids.
Yes, it
And
happened
Fifteen
in
seconds.
the month of August. They did this World Open.
all right. And if that was a marvel, this is just
King leads.
one
One game
step,
to love.
or rather
Low.
at par with that.
Agree to that.
Yes, let. Low.
That's a yes, yes, replay of the
He
point.
had
And out. One love.
One love in favor of Yaya.
Stroke to Navasani.
uh,
2 love.
yeah, coming up with solid power. That means initial points are very crucial, and
Stroke to Navasani. 3 love.
Taking a 3 points lead now, El Nawasani.
And out.
And
1 3.
the first point earned by Ian Yo Ung.
but if you see the best points about those top 10 players and few the patience means there's no expressions or nothing that they're three love down or four love down. What they believe is in that they can get back at any point of time if they maintain that discipline.
Yep, and I think there's been, so far as I've watched, there have been two players who've really maintained their composure. One is Ian Yo Ung, and the other is Yannick Wilhelmi. Both these players really not showing any aggression in any time. And like I said, it would be a dream final to have both of them play.
Yep. You see the
2
patience
3.
and the way he got it coming closer. Three love down, 2-3 right now, India. But as you said, Nicholas, Yannick till the last point when he was leading 10-5, where he was 9-10
Yeah.
match ball, he played with the same composure, means there was no rush, or he didn't show a worried face that, oh my God, he's coming closer. but he kept on playing till he grabbed that last point.
You're right, and really, Sebastian really gave a good fight in the end as well in the game. I remember the third set as well. The third
Down.
set that went 12-14.
And
That
out.
was the
14.
scoreline. And every time he would break that. Every time he would break that. And in the end, he did win the third game, but unfortunately, the fourth game didn't go as he had planned. And Yannick taking that. But at the moment, it is Yaya El Nassani, seeded 8 for the tournament. He is leading this game 4 games or 4-2.
Stroke to El Nafsani.
Right, that is a stroke.
5-2.
This game is getting away from NJ. But one thing NJ has been doing is just keeping the ball towards the back unless he gets the absolutely opening, then only he attacks.
6-2.
He got an opening, but that was quite an unforced error.
Yeah, 6-2. 4 points deficit to Yan Yo Ang.
Stroke to Ang. Handout. 3-6.
Sometimes you get into the flow so much you forget to clear after playing the shot. So sometimes it's end up resulting a stroke against you.
You're right. And this is where youngsters who are learning this game, they need to make sure that after you play a shot, you need to get back to a different position altogether and to let your opponent play the ball or to play the shot.
Absolutely. Yes, and clearing after playing is art, and that need to be learned and practiced every day.
I've always wondered what happens if accidentally the ball hits the opponent.
So if the ball hits the opponent, if there are two situations depending, if the ball is going direct to the front wall, then it's a
Yeah.
stroke. But if it's going off to the side wall, it's a let.
Up.
Because
Good service, please.
see, the ball
Gentlemen,
again
you can
did
use
some
the
skid.
towels.
Yep, and no wonder the court service has been ordered, and really hats off to
That's
these
because
people as well.
this means it's getting this view is getting intense. Means in the
You
similarly,
need them in the
if
front?
you I think
In the front?
we did the last match yesterday, and you see the same thing happen. It's a combination of the sweat and the dew,
Thank
which
you.
is. But there is another situation. You asked me what happened if the
Handout.
ball is
7-3.
hit to the opponent, and it also sees that if there is an intentional hitting or no. If there is
Correct.
if the referee finds out if there is an intentional hitting, I think there's a conduct to the person who have hit it.
So that's a conduct stroke then.
Conduct stroke, yes, or a warning, depending what intensity they have played in.
All right.
Stroke to Ang. Nope. Loose shot, not clear. He would hit you on the follow through. Sorry? He would hit you on the swing. Stroke. Handout.
7-3.
4-7.
4-7. Ang just making sure that the deficit decreases by a point, and 4 points to his name. But Yaya has still taken a 3 points lead, but anything can happen in a game of squash. You lose some concentration, and there you go.
The one thing I really love about those Egyptian players is their aggression.
5-7.
Means if you see, I think 80% of players play like aggressive squash. You can see from the from starting from their facial expression to their body language to the way they move.
You're right, and probably because of the physique, that's one
Wrap.
thing.
Handout. 8-5.
8-5.
Yeah,
I
might
think
be.
the physique is different.
That was brilliantly dropped from
Oh,
NJ
beautiful.
and
Yep,
counter drop.
beautiful.
Handout. 6-8.
So he's slowly coming point by point. Aya, on the other hand, is testing NJ for each and every point, trying to get 1 or 2 points to win this game.
7-8.
What brilliant
That
volley
was
drop,
indeed an
Nick.
amazing point, and
Correct.
even if he tried, he wouldn't have
No.
got there.
Can just wait to the shoes. Too early, too early.
7.
7-8. Let's continue, gentlemen.
As I said, Nicholas, the new rule says both of the players need to agree for the court services.
You're right.
Aya, in the sense, wanted to have a court service, but NJ was not so convinced.
Because that could just be another strategy of Yaya, and to break the momentum that Yan Yo Ang was gaining in, decreasing that deficit.
Yeah,
Stroke to Ang.
Yep, that's a stroke.
yeah,
Loose shot.
that was
Cleared into his.
he
You
didn't
cleared
clear.
into his swing.
Yeah, and
8-all.
so pressure is building for Aya. And getting into the aggressive mode the way he is playing right now. He was not that happy for that stroke. But sometimes that aggression might go
Court
against you,
service,
and this
please.
is what I was
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about.
Calm down.
Eight all, and Yaya
That was a
out
tough
there
one, Smith.
really not satisfied,
Yeah,
because 2 points earlier he did request for some court service, and his request was obviously denied, and now his request has been given a green signal.
I'd say if both the players agree,
Correct.
but he just got harassed out there because he was stuck behind and NJ didn't let him go forward and then he
Is it
slipped.
okay now?
But as I was talking to you, the aggression, as he was unhappy the previous rally where he was the stroke was given against him, and the aggression he started playing.
Thank
So
you.
sometimes the aggression goes against you if you are not able to control
9-8.
that and get into the flow.
Correct. No,
That's a
stroke given.
yep,
Who shot running into him? Where is he? No.
yeah. It was absolutely
10-8
center
game ball.
court.
So game ball now. Coming from behind.
Uh,
That is
But you
Yan
see the
Yo
how he
Ung.
blocked his opponent.
Stroke to El Navasani. Mr. El Navasani, I saw
Uh,
you going into him on the
that was
front left.
yes.
No, I'm not happy with that movement in the front left. Please be careful.
Nicholas, did you see that? I was telling you
Yes, I did.
that he was
Yes.
blocking,
And out.
and the
9-10 game
referee
ball.
saw that also. And that was a real intentional.
Stroke to El Navasani.
It's getting
10 all. A player must win by 2 points.
Wow.
and you just slipped out there. Nice flick. Now it's opening. It'll be very interesting to see.
Oh, yes.
Brilliantly done by brilliantly
11-10
done.
game ball.
Made him run around the court, and eventually that point was earned by Yaya.
Yeah, just attacking and counter-attacking. It just opened it, but absolutely super aggressive. Yeah, but playing in
Too much,
brilliantly
too
done
much
and
12-10.
brilliantly.
Stroke
You
to El
see that?
Navasani.
Yeah.
1 game all.
too much for Yan O Ung to take that. And yes, indeed, that was a point well earned by Yaya. 12-10 in that game. So at least two more games will be played from now on. 36 minutes gone.
But Yaya was
80.
leading, and if they can show us the score thing, Yaya was leading, and then NG came from behind, and then he went up to the game ball.
Correct. Have a look at that. The top view of the venue, the Daly College. This is the Daly College SRFI Indian Open 2025. And we are witnessing the second last quarterfinal match between Yaya El Naswani versus Yan Yo Ung. And there you go, the points distribution. At one point of time, Yaya was leading
Play will
6-2,
resume in 60 seconds.
and Ung also came
8-5.
from behind. Yep, 8-5, and then he went to 10-8. And probably a little lapse of concentration out there from Yan Yo Ung did give Yaya the advantage, and he did make sure that he made use of that.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
That's the bell from the men building. It's 10 p.m. and there's still one match to go. Just wondering how the player must be feeling the next one, which
15
is
seconds.
if this match goes long, they will finish around at midnight. I haven't seen PSA matches going that
One
long.
game all. El Navasani to serve.
Well, this just shows that the game of squash is
Love all.
really moving far and wide in every nook and corner of the country. And I hope youngsters are coming in huge number to learn and play this game. It is an interesting game, no doubt.
One love.
Yeah, starting with the same tempo, the way he finished it. I won't be surprised to.
Down.
Oh God,
And out.
no.
1 all.
I think I was too early to say that.
Out.
Uh,
2
I
1.
was just saying the way Yaya is starting this game. I won't be surprised that he takes this game out of Angel's hand. What do you think, Nicholas, about that?
Yeah, psychologically he has that advantage. He's carrying the momentum from the last game. But I guess Ian Yo-ung is a player who knows what's the best that can be done. At the moment he is leading 2-1 and the long rally begins.
Both of them are testing each other's patience. Pickup was good, picked up. But I'm sure if Yaya loses this rally, he is going to reappeal for that one.
There you go.
Brilliantly
Front left. Saw the
finished.
ball good.
There you go.
Saw the ball good.
Yes.
Yeah, but the
3
ball was
1.
good.
3-1.
I just love those brilliantly on the backhand side, the way both the players.
Yep, and when you are approaching for that drop shot, you got to be very quick on your feet to go back to the original position because then you might not know. In split second, you have to make a quick decision to choose either to go for the drop shot again or he might just give a cross-court shot.
Brilliantly. Yes, absolutely,
And out.
Nicholas. It's not
2
about
3.
reaching the ball. It's about how quickly after I finish the hitting, how quickly I get out of that situation. Because if I do not clear, then I'm calling for a stroke against me.
Right, Gautam. And looking at the way it's going,
And
Ang has
it's
taken a
not
lead, a
going,
1-point lead.
but I believe, Nicholas, it's not going to finish soon. The way this is going, it might end up in a five-setter. And if Young can show some magic out there and try to wrap it up in 3-1. But if it doesn't, I'm getting a feeling that this is going for a five-setter.
Let's wait and watch. Whoa. Still
NJ
took
is
that.
in no mood to, yeah,
And
no mood, but all
I
the
saw all
balls were
balls
good.
good. I
Yes,
saw all balls good.
but he won't be happy for it. But yes, all
And
balls were
up
good.
4-2.
That indeed was a long rally, and Yaya had to lose that. The bow shot not being
5-2.
executed properly. 5-2 in favor of Yen Yo Ung.
But did you notice one thing, Nicholas? NJ, he pushed for each and every point. He did not give it up.
You're right. And it's good to see. That's hence I
There's
said I
something.
gave that introduction. The new sensation. There's something about athletes coming from Malaysia. You look in the game of badminton as well. They're just so fit. And I think the fitness starts with them.
Means Malaysia have been producing a good amount of players, and of late they have been in the circuit.
Oh,
Nice one.
Right box
The
6-2.
ex players like Wong Beng Yi reached about I think 7 in the world. Mohammad Azlan, I think he also reached 6th or 7th in the world, and now NJ is in top 10. And you cannot, that's a stroke. You cannot forget Nicole David.
yep, Nicole
7-2.
David. I remember that name.
She was the world champion for almost, I think, 5 consecutive years, if I'm not mistaken. She has been honored with the highest the award, Dato from Malaysia. So yes, of late Malaysia has been producing quite number of good players, both men and women.
There was a point in time where it was always the Scandinavian countries taking the reign of this
And out
sport.
3-7. Court service, please.
Yep,
Gentlemen, you
but
can go to the double.
Yep, court service taking place at the moment. 7-3 is what the score is. Yan Yo Ung taking the lead in this third game.
Thank you.
so Nicholas, you're talking about those Scandinavian countries. Do you have anything in
And
specific?
out 3-7.
Uh, just when the sport I was just introduced as I watched it on those were the days when Star Sports and ESPN used to come on the show, and there used to be these squash players coming from Probably it was Denmark or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. And
But that, yeah, but there are very less players. Yeah, Denmark, there were few players, but
Stroke to illness was on.
and I mean, I remember then,
4-7.
not that the game was basically publicized on TV before. DD did have its fair share for a while, but it wasn't covered as cricket or football is being covered in the country now. So it is really picking up, and it's good to see that social media channels like YouTube is showcasing this game. Everybody is learning about this game.
absolutely. And hats off to Indian Squash, SRFI. I think almost most of our matches are being live telecast on YouTube.
Correct. So Elder Swami with 4 points and Yan Yo Ang with 7 points at the moment.
That
Oh, what
was
a shot.
brilliant cross nick from NJ.
Sorry, no,
8-4.
nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong. Don't need the court service? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, just go in. Court service.
So Aya is little upset about NJ's movement and the swing, the
Thank
clearing
you.
part.
Thank you. Handout, 8-4.
Oh, unforced errors out there by Yan Yo
Yeah,
Ang, and
so this
1
is what I
point
was telling
earned.
you. Oh, he got it back.
Handout,
Absolutely cross
9-5.
nicked.
Two more points, and Yan Yo Ang. Oh, have a look at that. Just couldn't
10-5,
reach.
game ball.
Game ball.
And that
11-5,
it's
game to
ball
end
change.
leads 2-1. New ball requested by El Navasani, which he is entitled to at the end of the third game.
So yes, there you go. 11-5. The second game, the third game, I beg your pardon, won by Yan Yo Ang, the young sensation from Malaysia. Yaya El Naswani seeded 8 in this tournament. Have a look at that. 10 minutes to an hour, and 3 games is up. Let's wait and watch Gotham if it does go to for 5 games.
Means the way NJ played this last few points, I would have to differ my comment before. Means he got back to the game in absolutely thriller, means in the aggression. But if he continues to do that, I guess he will wrap it up. Until and unless Ayaya does some magic.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
He showed aggression, but I did not see it in last few points where he just gave it away to NJ. But it will be very interesting to see how this game goes in.
Yes, and the fourth game will begin in a short while. For now, some of the highlights for the viewers to watch.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
The second last quarterfinal match. And following this will be another exciting game between V. Senthil Kumar and Zakaria The winner of this game will play versus the winner of V. Senthil Kumar versus
New
M.
ball
Zakaria.
taken. Players get sufficient time to warm up the ball.
I think that will be a very, very interesting match, Velavan and Zakaria. Area is just 18 years old from Alexandra, world number 11. It will be very interesting to see how Aya comes with the game plan to grab this game or how NJ wraps up it up.
Yes, 2 games in his bag, and
Ready,
he is
gentlemen?
ahead. Yan Yao Ang
Unleash.
will
2
make
games to
sure
1. Running
that
to serve. Lowell.
he will crack the code of how to beat Yaya in this game.
Absolutely, NJ just keeping it straight on the backhand basics, nothing trying too fancy. Have to see Yaya if goes for his attacking shots. It's very, very important to keep the patience when you are 2-1 down.
Yup, absolutely. And have a look at this rally. Oh, I spoke too soon, and
Allowed. 1 love.
1 love in favor of Yaya.
Islet.
Oh,
Yeah,
1 love.
NJ cleared it quite a fast. Quick reacted to that. Sometimes, Nicholas, I feel patience is the art, means, and NJ is the example, the way he's setting it up.
you're right, Gautam. And a game like squash demands patience as well as extraordinary stamina as well. Because you may have the patience, but if you don't have the stamina, this game is as good as dead. And have a look at that. None of these players showing any of that tiredness in their face. It's the 4th game, and it's really enduring them.
Absolutely, and I think
This
weather plays also a very important role, and it's quite cold outside. So the
Yes, like
generally in the humid
safety.
conditions,
No, no, just that's a let for a safety.
yeah, he accepted it and then he stopped.
One luck.
Long rally ending up in a yes let. How frustrating that can be.
Initially, when we had that long rally, I told you most of the long rallies either
Stroke
it's a
not
stroke. He couldn't clear. I
Yep.
didn't clear. Ends up
and out. 1-all.
in let scenarios. At the moment, I thought NJ is waiting to take that as a stroke, but he played on.
Yes.
They're hitting quite tight drives to the backhand corners. The rallies on. It just looked like a first game. It's going on and on. Both the players are not willing to give it up or attack. That's
Probably this could be
they're
the secret to conserve the energy as well.
absolutely, and they're testing each other. Let's see who wants to give it up first.
Correct. A lot of mind games happening at the moment, and if only we had the ability to do that.
And sometimes this kind of long rally, if you see and then you see the scoreboard going up, one of the players eventually gives it up. So NJ, that's NJ's plan. He just keeps on doing. I think that's the first one from NJ. I'm
But
sure
have a
this
look at
rally must have.
NJ.
Oh, you see that?
Oh,
Yeah,
And out. 2-1.
patience.
trying to be cute out there, wanting to hit just above the tin.
Yeah, the first one he kept some margin, but the second one he wanted to go more deep.
Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong. Absolutely.
No. He just stood his ground, and you need to go around and play the ball. You need to go around and play the ball. No, he didn't do that. He didn't do that. Hand out. 2-all.
He's
To
getting
all
into
the
the
score
nerves right
now.
now.
Yes, he is, and
And sometimes that's the way to get an extra bit of air when you have such long rallies. But the referees are becoming more
Hand out.
smarter.
3-2.
They try to put the players to their levels.
Yazlet.
Uh,
Good call out there, and
3-2.
yes, indeed, it was.
you're just trying to keep, but Aya is not happy with the swing. He was expecting a no let. This match teaches a lot of learning to the youngsters that how to keep the ball and play.
Stroke to El Navasani. 4-2.
Both the players are not giving any rooms to each other to go for the attacking shots. Hence, both of them are playing more defensive and towards the back.
Yep, you're right. And have a look at the score now, 4-2. Yaya taking a lead, 2 points. Wow, good placement, and no answers to
Hand
that kind
out.
of a
3-4.
shot
Court service,
by
please. Gentlemen to the towels.
Yan Yo Ang.
And another reason for
There you go, the drop shot,
that,
and yes, just couldn't collect.
yeah, means another reason for this long rallies means they're getting an adequate of rest because of the dew, sweat, which in normal air-conditioned courts, generally they do not get that much of time.
Thank you.
So that might be one reason why the rallies are going that longer. And hats off to the production team.
Hand out 3-4.
It's already 10:30 in the night, and they're putting up all hard work so that people can watch it live all across the globe.
Fourth game, I beg your pardon, and
Brilliant hold
4-all.
and played that wide across court.
could this be the moment that Yan Yo Ang
Navasani. Hand out 5-4.
will take the lead? But it's just the opposite. A stroke to Elvis Narsani.
Six, 4.
6-4. Just couldn't collect that at the last minute, or rather the last second. NJ looks a little bit worry state for now. Will bounce back and a little push.
It's a no let.
Up and around. Up and around. Just spin for the player. Need to go up and around. Hand out 5-6.
Oh, that was not expected.
6-all.
After such a hard work, just giving it away. But NJ would be happy for that.
Six all, halfway through anyone's game.
It's not looking like that anybody
And
is
out.
going to leave
7-6.
that one.
Now let.
No let. Yeah.
Better line to the left. And out, 7 all.
Oh, that was brilliant touch.
Oh, what a comeback. What a
That's the
comeback
rally.
that was.
8-7.
That was brilliantly taken, but in the end, it was Yan Yo Ang with that shot, and that gave him deep points. That should give him that boost.
Stroke to El Navasani.
Oh, that was a bit far off.
And out, 8 all.
It's still going neck to neck.
Yes, it is, and
Stroke
It's
to El
another stroke.
that's a stroke. Yes, that is.
This is a crucial point. If
9-8.
Angel does not take this one, I think it's going for a 5-setter. Kaya is absolutely in the aggressive play. Oh, that was a nice stretch from NJ,
May the
pushing.
coaches, court service please. Gentlemen to the towels.
Yeah. So after a hard rally, Nicholas, they are getting this kind of breaks, which
Gentlemen, you can use the towels
giving.
please.
You're right. It just breaks the momentum, and 9 all now, Gotham. Anything can
Yeah,
happen
and
from here. What do you predict?
I have maybe 40% of chances that Yaya is going to take this game. And my 60% goes to Angel that he is going to wrap it up. But let's see.
Thank you.
What's your prediction? Means I'm sure audience must be guessing.
And out, 9 all.
Yep,
But
I'm
what do
still
you?
putting all my money on Yan Yo Ang. He's just being the. There's always that listen to your instincts, and
10
just couldn't
9
gather that.
game
10
ball.
9.
Yeah,
Game ball.
still not over. It's still no let.
Stroke to El Navasani.
Oh,
Who stepped into his batting.
Stroke to El Swami. Oh my
11-9.
goodness me.
Game to El Navasani. 2 games all.
that means I was right when I started off this fourth game that I feel that Haya is going to take this, but it was in between the last 2 points. It just went to 40%, but the 40% was more stronger than the 60%. Yeah. So one more game to go, and then one more match to go after this. So Zakaria and Velav and Sandil Kumar must be wondering whether to have the dinner and then come back and play, or just postpone the match till tomorrow.
This is really getting interesting. I mean, now let's see the fifth setter, the fifth game. Who will win this?
So I think my bet is on
They will
NJ,
resume in 60 seconds.
but seeing Yaya the way he came back, he might have a bit of an edge. NJ has to use all his experience to wrap this game up.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
An initial initial 3-4 points are very, very crucial when you're playing this five-setter match like
You're
this.
right.
15 seconds. Two games all. El Navasani to serve. Love all.
There you go, the final game.
I come up, oh, with the full aggression he came up. Means he's not going to.
Now let
It's
hand
almost the
out.
same
One love.
scenario, and I thought the previous game it was a stroke, and this was a no let.
Not too long rallies out there, and yes,
No let again.
You don't
no
have to
let.
do that. Court service, please. You don't have to do that, El Navasani.
So I think the last match will be another. After this, the Deuce will act on very fast because as the night progresses,
Yep, you can see the temperatures now, the weather, and
Thank you.
it shows it's
Two
17
love.
degrees at the moment, and humidity with 63%.
Down.
Oh,
now
And out.
not quite the
1-2.
shot that you would have expected from Yan Yo Ang. 1-2 to Yaya.
Stroke to Ang. Missed target. Ball came back into you.
see, I was talking about in the
Stop.
when
Hand
you
out.
match
3-1.
entering the fifth setter, the initially 4-5 points are very, very crucial. And already 3-1 up, NJ is having the upper hand.
Oh, just the right corner that he
Hand
hit,
out.
and
2-3.
El Naswani
I feel instead of
make,
giving a drop, he could have pushed the ball more back, NJ.
or use the back glass and hit it in front, but
And
that was
out.
not the case. And
4-2.
right now, Yan Yo has taken another point, so that's 4-2 to his name. Oh, what a fake shot! So it's not
Hand
over
out.
until it
But
is
yeah,
over.
absolutely, Anaya is not going to give up.
Out.
That's out.
5-3,
out.
and what
5-3.
I'm getting a feeling this game is also going to be a very, very close until unless NJ do some magic from his racket.
6-3.
He's inching closer, but let's wait and watch what happens now. Is that a stroke?
7-3.
Yes, it is.
Yes, yeah. NJ accepted it, so the referee did not call for it.
Yep, it was a widely accepted shot, and there you go, NJ. Yan Yo Ang.
NJ
4
just
points
trying to
needed to
keep
win
it.
this match. Oh, what a shot that is. What a shot. Right across the cross court.
8-3.
8-3. He is wanting to finish this game as soon as possible. Get that early sleep for tomorrow. Probably he's thinking of the
And out.
semi-finals.
4-8.
Yeah, but not yet, huh?
Nolet.
Nolat
Nolet, 4-8.
is going for the
5-8.
player. Didn't go for.
Yazlet.
Yes,
5-8.
that is a yes.
Yeah,
Mr. Ang,
yeah.
I
He
need
got
you to go to the ball.
enough of. I just continuing his rally on mostly on the backhand side, putting a lot of pressure on NJ.
Oh, what a drop shot. What a
Brilliantly,
drop shot.
Court service, please. No, I see slipping there.
no,
Gentlemen to the towels.
Doesn't
the
want
referee
any.
overruled it. Yeah, overruled for the safety reasons.
Indoor.
Thank you.
Eight six. The score as it stands, 2 games each. The final game. Who would have thought that this would basically stretch
6-8.
out?
And still not over. Means it's on. You can see the same aggression which they have started the match with.
Stroke to El Navasani.
Yeah. NJ was expecting
7-8.
a let, but there was no room. No let.
Nolet. Court service, please.
Yep.
Yes, 9-7.
Court
So
service.
2 more
No,
points.
there was a slip in the front. I just cannot help the court conditions, Mr. Williamson. I cannot help the court conditions. Winning shot. You slipped. You were no way to get the ball. You slipped. Nothing wrong with him.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with him. You slipped.
Fair enough decisions. And
Thank you.
Yanyo Ang. 9-7. What a game of squash we've had. So far, so good.
Hand out. 9-7. No let.
Oh, that was solid.
Hand out. 8-9.
Hold. That's again a no let again. Oh, the ball was moving back.
9-all.
9-all. Oh, what a take. What a take
No.
that was.
9-all.
Uh,
Need to be careful, Mr. Khan.
ten nine, match ball.
10-9. Match ball.
Can you believe that? And it's still not over.
Oh, what a shot! What a
That's what I was
shot!
saying. 10 all.
Handout, 10
That's what
all.
I'm
The player
saying. It's
must
still
win
not
by 2
over.
points.
Oh,
Oh,
that was a good block,
Handout,
a technical block,
11-10. Match ball.
and
can
this
you believe it?
could have
This
been
is
the big upset of the tournament.
the second match ball.
We already had
Handout,
still going on.
11 all.
11 all. Out.
Oh
Follow out.
no.
Just clip the red line. Just clip the red line. Handout, 12-11.
Oh
Match
God.
ball.
I think Ella will take this up. Second time he's catching on those straight drive, holding it
Handout, 12
very,
all.
very nicely.
I think this could be the moment. He's got that boost. He's got that momentum going now. Yan Yo Ang.
Absolutely. Yes, I
Out.
think this is
That's out.
Unsure
That's
about the
out.
ball. Touched outside the line.
that's the second one, but I doubt now. This
That's so
Handout,
is
unfortunate.
13-12.
So
Match ball.
unfortunate.
yeah.
Stroke to Hung.
Oh, that's a stroke. It's not getting over,
Handout, 13
and it's
all.
almost 11.
What a game of squash.
Stroke to El Nafsani.
Oh,
Stroke. That was,
yeah.
I actually thought that would have been a no-let, but it is a stroke.
Yep. And third match ball I got, or match ball. That was 13 all. Okay.
Handout, 14-13. Match ball.
Bit of aggressive. Oh,
15-13. Match to El Navasani. Wins 3 games to 2.
so that's, I guess, the second upset.
Who would have thought?
The second set.
8-11, 12-10, 5-11, 11-9, 15-13.
No chances
I had
whatsoever
about,
to.
as I told you, the 40% feeling.
And with that, 86 minutes, more than an hour. Have a look at that. 8-11, 12-10, 5-11, 11-9. And the last game, that really went down to the wire, 15-13. It was, though, the fastest timing, the fastest game, 13 minutes. But yes, that did stretch for quite some time.
Absolutely.
And with that, we will have the last quarterfinals in a short while from now. And looking at those drone picks, we will sign off from here. Have a look at that points distribution. The pendulum did swing from Yan Yo, and it did go to Yaya several times. But
Yep.
patience to prevail, and that was what Yaya displayed. And have a look at this. Some of the highlights of the package that was brought. A good squash package that comprised of everything. There was distraught, there was happiness, there was joy, and tired faces as well. But at the end, it was Yaya who is elated, reaching the semi-final.
But I think we should give credits to both the players, the way they displayed the intensity from the start of the match towards the tail end. Means they kept the tempo going and the excitement. and it's a very learning lessons from the upcoming juniors.
You're right, and
Taking off.
we'll sign off from this. We will be back soon. Thank you, and have a good night.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Gautam. Pleasure always.
Thank you, Nicholas. Absolutely. Look forward to see you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For our final match of the evening, we have Egypt's rising phenomenon, fierce, fast and fearless, Mohammad Zakaria. He is escorted by Tanmay Samaya. On the other side, we have India's warrior, pure grit, pure heart, pure hustle, Villavin Senthil Kumar. He is escorted by Soham Nagda. The referee for the match is Roman Swick.
Good evening, everyone. Here we have come to the last match of the quarterfinals. It's between Vellavan Sendil Kumar from India, world rank 47, along with Mohammad Zakaria, 18-year-old young boy from Alexandra, currently world number 11. He's a current world junior champion. And with me today, joining in for this match is Shurbi Mishra. Good evening, Shurbi. So Zakaria just finishing the semi-finalist of the China Open, which just happened last week. So Zakaria being the third seat of the Delhi College SRFI Indian Tour.
Hi. Hi, Gautam
Good evening.
sir. How are you?
Good. I am very good. Good evening. So, yet
So
more,
good to
one more
join with
exciting.
you.
Likewise. So we have been seeing quite an intense match. It started off with a
Server
five-setter,
start in 30 seconds. Just
and the
have them
second
ready.
last match itself went
Yes,
on
and
to a like a roller coaster
we've
match.
Server start in 15
yeah, we've been
seconds.
since the morning, since the first match on the court, we've been having very well fought matches by all the players.
Daly College SRFI Indian Open 2025.
The last match of the day with
Men's
the
quarterfinal
Indian
match.
relevant Senthil
Muhammad
Kumar
Zakaria of Egypt to serve.
and a budding Egyptian coming
Relevant
over.
Senthil
It's
Kumar
good to
of
see.
India to
Absolutely,
receive.
A
18-year-old
packed
boy
house
already
even
had.
so
5
late at
games.
night.
And you've been there. I'm
Hello.
sure you must be having a gala time watching this spectacular venue. One of the best
Yes, it's
in the world, I guess.
yes, definitely. It's a great event put up by one of the oldest and prestigious boarding school. A great shot there from Vela.
Handout, 1 love.
Good start.
Handout, 1 all.
It's very difficult for the players to, kind of, we're supposed to schedule to play at 9 o'clock, running about an hour late, hour and a half late. It's very difficult for players to keep that momentum, but it's good to see both the young boys doing well.
Yeah, means it's already, as you said, 1.5 hours behind the schedule. But you see the spirit of both the players, and hats off to the organizers and the audience. 11
Down,
at night, and as you said, it's a packed house.
2-1.
This shows that squash is really picking up in our country, and the
Game
bell.
can play, 2-1.
And the clock rings 11 of the night. It's a good quarterfinal day. So, Gautam, sir, what are your predictions for this match?
Means I would love to see Vela winning this, but this young boy has been playing fantastically well this year. He's been
What a great shot
3-1.
there from Zakaria, Gautam, sir. Right into the
over
forehand corner.
absolutely, and this young boy, has been doing outstanding work this year. Means he's been all over, winning his World Junior and creating quite
Even the
upsets.
last week, even last week at the China Open, he was great. He played some great squash. Lovely touch there from
Yeah,
Velavan
Handout,
in front of the court.
2-3. Zakaria.
That's a stroke.
Handout 4-2.
Good shot there from Zakaria. A little bit of a loose return from Vela. You know, with this weather condition, you know, it's going to be hard for these boys. It's chilly out there. You need to hit the ball a bit harder, a bit higher, you know, to
Yes, and plus they have to struggle with the dews which keeps on coming now and then, and the chances of injuries also go a bit high. Although they are very fit and they can control it up, but yes,
great shot.
Right box.
and off late we have
5-2.
seen few unexpected shots where it just skids out because of sweat and oh,
No let.
brilliant shot return from
Handout
Sendil
3-5.
Kumar.
Indeed, a beautiful return. Like I said, it's if you keep the corners tight
Handout
like this, the
6-3.
depth and the corners, it's very difficult to dig the ball out with the weather.
Yes,
This is
you
one
are
of
right.
the most beautiful venues for this lovely squash tournament that Delhi College has put up.
I agree. I think Delhi College have just leveled up where the other competitors or the other venues will have to look into it, that how better they can do it.
Definitely a bad bounce there for Vela, but a good is able to get the ball back. Nice long rally. You can see both the players, you know, trying to hit the ball hard to bring it out. Nice long rally. Both players are quite fit and, you know, they
Oh,
have a
that was
bad
again a bad
bounce.
bounce. Yeah, they've been
Handout
keep keeping the ball
4-6.
and keeping that patience and playing it to the back.
Yeah, on this kind of court and the condition, you need to keep the ball tight and hard to the back. Gives them that odd bounce as well.
I would love to see the
Nice.
way Vela plays and makes his opponent move all the four corners and see the response of Zakaria also, how he intercept
Down.
those Velas attacking. This is what, but it went as
Handout
unforced error. But
7-4.
this is Vela most famous for making his opponent run all the four corners when he holds the ball with his full control.
Definitely, he's also up against the tall target of Zakaria, who's known as a retriever. It's a very evenly placed match here right now.
Down.
I will have to
8-4.
avoid those things, but Zakaria
Right
have
box.
evolved. You see, from the blockings he used to do, and where he have gone a step down, the refereeing has become a little more stronger, and the referees have controlling the match well.
Yeah, so far we've seen a very good
It's
movement,
a
and he's
clean,
kind of
absolutely, he's clearing it up.
both the players are very clean right now, and they both giving each other
Down.
enough space to another unforced error from Vela there.
Yeah,
Court
and
service, please.
court service, Zakaria going up to the Vela for checking.
I mean, it's
Yes.
late at night. The dew factor definitely comes in these chilly places.
Absolutely. And sometimes, if I can divert and go to other sports, it's like cricket. If you see they play, the ball turns in a different directions. I'm sure it's the same thing is happening here. The ball is getting away with the sweat and the dew.
Thank
So
you.
I think every few points
From the left.
we are going to need this court service. It's
Definitely
all
when the
over.
rallies of
Yeah,
balls.
it's a sweat and
Left.
as you said, the humidity level is around
9-4.
67 to 70% right now.
Start to the game again after the cleaning.
Out.
Out.
9-4.
From out. 5-9.
You see, both the players are trying to keep the ball at a height as well to bring it back. You know, both it's better
Yeah,
to be
you know,
playing.
this is what I was talking about, Sylvie. Means I love Vela's
6-9.
this kind of the way he makes his opponent moves. It's really really good to see.
Yes, and he does
And
anticipate quite
yeah, and
well.
Zakaria getting into the trap.
Just
That's a
left.
strike.
6-9. Play the ball.
Oh,
Yeah, don't look for your opponent. Play the ball. 6-9.
Oh, left given there. I
yeah,
felt
maybe
there was
they
a
are.
lot of.
Yeah, maybe they are the new line of getting stroke. You cannot wait. That means you cannot fish for it. You have to go and play to the ball. But I sometimes believe it's
Definitely.
you have to leave it to the player who is playing. Either he wants to wait or he wants to take it early. You can't force him to play the way you, as a referee, think.
Down. Red box.
Good comeback from Vela,
7-9.
putting the pressure. You can see Gollum sir is just bringing a lot of balls to the back, hitting the ball a little bit higher, getting those lengths back, keeping the ball deeper. I think that's what is doing the trick for him. And he's getting those weak shots in between.
You're right. I think that's what Vela. We started off quite few attacking shot which went against him, but he changed it a bit of
Out, straight line, length there
Handout.
from
10-7. Game
Zakaria.
ball.
yeah, and Vela changed a bit of tactics, pushing the ball a bit back.
Good length there from both the players. Good
And I would
bit
love to see
and
a bit of a hold from Vela, and then he plays. Yeah, this is what I want to see from Vela. Yeah, hold and play. But Zakaria is quick enough to intercept all Vela's receptions.
Down.
Not needed at this
11-7.
point of time.
Game to
Not needed.
Zakaria. Zakaria leads 1 game to love. Court service, please. Can we have 2 persons on the back glass? Yeah.
that's
Okay, we'll discuss it. We'll discuss it. Okay, I'll ask, and then I will tell you. Okay. But I can't see. I can't even see. I can't even see through the glass. You see it, you know.
Well,
Zakaria there
Zakaria having
complaining about fogging on the glass.
But that's, I think
Who is
it's
there
a
from the
part of the
PSA?
play. I think you have to accept and play on.
Well, it's your call. You the lead. So what do we do with the glass then? Should I go to him or should I go to him and tell him? I
Yeah, I
think
think
I'm the
it's
ref. I
it's
should
a,
do it. I will tell center
He's
office.
talking about his eye protection, that it's very difficult for
yeah,
him to see through, and he wants to clean the glasses
yeah,
more often. That way.
yeah. I think it's yeah. I think that's might be the issue, not the fogging. And as per the rules, I
Exactly.
think he cannot take it out.
Yes, and whatever the conditions is, that he will have to accept it and play by.
Absolutely.
A good 14-minute long game, 11-7 to Mohammad Zakaria, the third seed of the tournament. Good game of squash, looking very sharp, both the players. Just a bit of uh, unforced errors from Vela at the wrong time got Zakaria the game.
Yeah, Vela, I think need to get to more steady play and start off with pushing Zakaria to the back and avoid giving away the points. Means he has to stick on to the game rather going for quick finishes. So there's still discussions going on.
Yes, I mean, a quick highlight of the game where you can see, the game was dominated by both players at different times of the length of the game.
Yes, that was a very good shot from Vela, the way he moved in. So there's still discussion going on with the highway. I think as per the rule says that you have to keep on playing whether,
Definitely.
and I don't think they will give you much time to if it's get fogged. I think it's you way over 2 minutes. He works some different kind of glass, I guess.
The center of the market has agreed to the challenging condition. Mr. Zakaria can go to towel at any times he wants because of the glasses. We will start at this moment. If it doesn't work, we'll try to find a solution. Okay?
I don't see there is a solution to be means it's like it's a part
I mean,
of the
It's
game.
one game to love.
yeah, I mean,
Means
I feel bad
I'm
for him, but that we don't have
uh,
much to do with. You can't do much with him
absolutely.
because it's the rule of the game, and I'm sure it's difficult with the fog and with the breathing, with the moisture in the air. Everything may work against him, but that's the only thing that can happen.
Level.
Yeah, and it's 11 at night. It's almost getting into the midnight.
We've begun the game. Some good shots from both the players.
this is what I want Vela to play. Just keep the patience on, push it to Zakaria to the back.
Yes, I mean that's the change in his game.
That's a good
Shot.
one from Vela.
Handout.
He needs to wait for
One
those
love.
shots coming in the middle, and he can attack in the front and finish the game. Nice long
That,
rally again. Made
Rafai.
that
a
was a brilliant
great
touch from
throw.
Zakaria.
Handout. 1-all.
He read that shot a little bit earlier, and hit the
Yep.
ball before it hit the side wall, and that's why he's quite good.
Islet. 1-all.
That's a
Pictures
very
from
minimal.
London.
That's a very
Good ball.
minimal. And but he gave a stroke, I guess. Oh no,
No, he
that
gave
was
a
let.
let there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's minimal interference, and
Down.
No, I guess this is the mistake what
2-1.
Velavan is doing, going for too early shots, rather to be more patient and. But Zakaria, on the other hand, is intercepting all Velavan's shots and not letting him go past him. If you notice, Sirbi, he is always in the
definitely that.
upper hand. And on in this rally, he have pushed Velavan behind.
See, that's the thing that I was talking about. Keeping the ball, keeping hitting the ball a little bit higher so that it comes back. Whoever has done that well in the tournament has been able to get past their opponents.
Yeah, agreed on that.
Finally he got that shot and it's not with the tin and
Down.
it's moved us.
No,
From the left.
He
3-1.
did
But
everything
yes,
right in
Vela.
this.
3-1.
Yeah, he's getting those unforced errors towards the tail end of the rallies.
He's just trying to get the ball low. I think with Zakaria retrieving his shots, I mean, you kind of start trying to go a bit lower, and that's where he's hitting the tin. He's doing everything right to get there. Oh, what a
Down.
pickup.
He wants court cleaning.
I know. I know. Give me a second. Can we have a court service? Mr. Zakaria can go back on the court. We'll make a decision. Can you go back on the court?
I don't
Yeah,
think
we
the referees
shortly
can
going to.
do much about the eyewear. Means I don't know if there is a new rule change in 2025 September. The PSA. I'm sure the PSA officials would be there. The management team. We have a senior referee.
Definitely, I'm sure they have to. We have very senior referee Shrikant Shashadri there, along with maybe a PSA representative, someone from PSA. I'm definitely sure they can make a certain call and
Decision, but
find out what.
yep, but yeah, but I doubt there is any rules as such. Otherwise, it could have been mentioned, but you never know. Exceptionals, or they might give a little bit more time to Zakaria to clean up his glass. It'll be very interesting to see. I've been
Yeah.
wondering means
During the
PSA match
last
have
adjustments on the court, it was decided it's not safe anymore for the players to play on this court. We will now take a small break to move to the traditional side court. We expect the match to begin again within 5-10 minutes. The score at the moment is
I think they're moving to the regular courts to play the match.
okay. So it's another 5-10 minutes to pack up and go. So I guess we need to log out and then come in. And so I'm sure it's going to be the same issue out there.
Those courts are inside, so I definitely don't think that will be a big of an.
I think the audience are quite excited to taking pictures out there.
I mean, it's something we'll have to wait and get back to in a bit.
In the new links, I guess they'll give us.
Once we have something for you guys, we'll get back on the court with the live updates of the match.
You guys stay tuned. I think you have to go to another link and watch this matches live. So we'll have to wait for Subbu's signal to get back. As of now, I think we need to get out. Good night, gentlemen.
Okay, gentlemen, we are ready to go. Zakaria leads 1-2 handout 2-3.
We are back on the regular course of the Daly College. Ball. Welcome back, officer.
Welcome back. Welcome back, guys. So we had to change the venue due to the mix of fog. So what's your stake
Long
for this
rally.
game?
Come on, come on, get up, come on, get up, come on. Take a point.
4-3.
It's a bit of view getting bad. It's almost towards the midnight.
Come on, get up, come on.
5-3.
So Slippy, what's your stake on this game? So Zakaria is in lead 5-3. Getting back to the traditional courts.
Much longer rally going on.
Your voice is coming very bit low out there.
Let's go. 4-5.
4-5 and short. So Veda is 4-5. Nicely anticipated.
Handout 6-4.
Oh,
You
that's
can go to
given
ball.
a no let. I think the refs are.
Yeah, the move on was okay. 6-4.
I think he wants Veda to go around. There you go.
Handout 5-6.
Veda for the players.
I realize just keeping it hard and back is too controlled and traditional.
Both the players showing some great lengths and get much longer rally on the ball bouncing. Great anticipation again. They have been able to anticipate that shot quite a lot. Nicely played.
And Bela is in absolute control, giving Zakaria no space to attack.
Yes, great
Bela read it quite well.
great use of both the players.
Good one. of a sudden the cheering have gone onto a next level, and the court
I
seems to
think
be a little smaller on the on the camera.
yeah,
On,
I'm not sure the players are quite
Yes, left. 6 all. Yes, left. 6 all. Yes, left. 6 all.
yeah,
the card are showing right now. You can see how Vela is moving
Vela is
him.
absolutely as
Great. He picked up.
7
Vela is in
6.
absolute control.
Beautiful.
Vela is oh, that was
Handout.
but very good
7
again.
all.
But Zakaria is in no mood to give it away back to Vela. But Vela is playing absolutely brilliant at this point of time.
Yes, absolutely good score from Vela. He's offering quite a lot. Great
Right
drop
box.
from
8 7.
Come on, Vela, come on.
There's cheering coming on from both the sides. The local sensation are there.
Out.
Come on, steady, concentrate.
From the left.
Concentrate.
Vela needs to be a little
9
more
7.
patient enough
Come on, Vela, this point.
at this point of time.
Yes, I think he just thought that he's been dropping that shot quite a bit. He wanted to put that ball back. He's kind of lost hold on this.
That was fantastic, but well picked by Zakaria. It's a pressure drill. Vela has been doing. That's what I like about Vela. He's giving a good smile. I would love to see how this rally ends.
Okay. I give up.
Oh, that was
Right box.
absolutely brilliant
Right box.
technique from Zakaria. But
10 7.
credits to
Game
Vellaman
ball.
that pushed Zakaria to its limits. But Zakaria got it back. 10-7 game ball.
I mean, in the last
Out. 11 7.
Oh, this is the second time it's not been
Zakaria
able
leads.
to
Looking
get the ball out.
game.
But the way
And we heard court service.
Vellaman controlled the rally, that was absolutely brilliant. But he could have 38 minutes because of the change of the courts and venue.
Yes, I mean,
I think the venue have been lucky that the inside courts were very close enough. Assume if there was only one court, the center court, and it was out, I guess they have to play with in the same conditions. But I also will agree with Zakaria that was becoming a little riskier. The dues were getting more and more on the court. So the chances of injuries also was at a high stake.
Let me resume in 60 seconds.
That's a good decision by the authorities to shift the matches to the inside court. But should we? I can't remember seeing this PSA matches of late. I think this will be in everybody's mind for quite a long time. That it's maybe in 6 minutes it's going to be a midnight, and we are
Let me resume in 30
all
seconds.
there with the organizer and the audience and the players, obviously on courts.
Yep.
So Zakaria,
15 seconds.
you love up the last quarterfinal match. Let's see if Vela can get this back.
Time. Zakaria leads. 2 games to love. Level.
Who with the time he's been taking.
Vela starting with good attacking drive from both the corners.
Handout. 1 love.
Zakaria
Vela getting that first point, but that was a brilliant shot from Zakaria from the backhand corner.
Handout. 1 all.
these two very great match.
Brilliant pick by
Come on, Vela.
11, but Zakaria again pushed it to the forehand corner.
Yeah.
Vela
3-1.
needs to avoid those
Winner.
both the players pushing it to the back. That was a bit of unfortunate.
4-1.
You can see how Vela's getting
And this this is what Vela need to think before he's
5-1
telling himself
left.
that he need to.
He's lost a few points on his shot today, Gautam.
Yep, and I think in the first game itself, in the full glass court, he did the same thing. That was a soft touch from Zakaria.
Serve Zakaria. 6-1.
Yeah,
Red
that's
balls.
fun. That's quite a lead when you're 2-love up and 6-1 up. Zakaria is all over. Vela is still is pushing. And at this point of time, he
Good.
should be keeping a lot of patience. Oh, that was a good one.
Finally, he got that shot.
Handout. 2-6.
Great shot from Vela. Good comeback.
3-6.
2 points.
This is what Vela need to avoid after getting into a good comeback. He just cannot hand it over to Zakaria.
Definitely, he played some really good shots to come back into the game and then that pace increasing to lead by 4 points now.
That was a beautiful
Great
length from
length
Zakaria.
by
8-3 is the score. Yep.
Zakaria seemed to have raced away. Having an 8-3 lead.
Vela has to be really patient enough to get back.
Beautiful shot again.
Down. Handout. 4-8.
I think a couple of quick points here for Vela will put some pressure on Zakaria.
On the other hand, Zakaria is well experienced. Of very short time, he has come up to the top position. He has some good results in the last few months.
Beautiful straight drive from the net.
Handout.
And that
9-4.
shows why Zakaria is in top stage 11. Oh, he started to play a little bit furious.
Oh, what a beautiful goal there for him.
10-4.
Taking it
Match
to the
ball.
match ball.
That was. And I was right, Sylvie. I was expecting this match would go past midnight, 12:03 in the morning. shot.
Conduct 5,
Match is still
10,
not over,
match
Gautam
ball.
sir.
No,
Still not over. This match started
no,
on
we need to
20th
continue.
November and
We
now
can do
it's
with your
21st
t-shirt.
November and the match is still on. I think it will be a good
5,
quiz
10, match
question.
ball.
They are still pushing. Let's see.
Nice rally there.
Match still going
Great
on.
6,
effort
5
10,
match
by
balls
match
Virat.
ball.
and 5 match ball for Zakaria.
Great shot and a beautiful pickup from Zakaria.
And that's opening. Let's see. That's a beautiful lob from.
Yeah.
Oh,
11-6. And Zakaria. 3 games to love. 11-7. 11-7. 11-6.
Great match there between Elawan Senthil Kumar and Zakaria. Elawan.
Zakaria. Zakaria moving on to the semis tomorrow.
Thank you for
And
watching us. Great to
catch you tomorrow
Giri.
for the semi-finals. Good night, team, and good night, Shilby.